Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Crypto on the Rocks. Happy Friday. Welcome to the 100th episode, man. I'll tell you what, I am so excited. Starting out with like almost a full house here. How you guys all doing?
Doing good.
Doing great.
Good.
Excellent. I'm glad you're all here. We'll go around the horn and let you guys all, for those who may not know you, I'm gonna guess that's not many people. We'll let you kind of introduce us so they know who you are. Again, we got no real format here tonight. You guys know how Crypto on the Rocks goes. It kind of goes where it goes. I'm gonna try and keep some kind of order tonight, seeing we've got the 100th episode, and we're gonna have a lot of people in and out of here. So but we need to start off right now. I'm gonna bring myself up full screen for 1 second here to show you some of what we're gonna give away tonight. All right, this is thank you to Shuby. I've been shouting Shuby out in all my streams over the course of this week. Right here, nice shot glass. You can see he's got that laser engraved. Hopefully you can see that pretty well there. And we're going to give away a few of those. So hopefully you guys are a little bit excited about that. So let's start out, and then we'll go around the horn and say hey to everybody. Cheers.
Cheers. Started off right. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with only half of that to start, because I got to make it through however long this thing lasts here. So wow, we got a lot of people jumping on in here. Appreciate everybody. We're going to give a shout out to the chat in a minute, but obviously, Joe, welcome. We'll start off with you. What do you got, bud? What do you got? Talk to the peeps.
Well, I'm just happy to be here, man. Celebrating the 100th episode. Huge milestone. Crypto on the Rocks. So appreciate being here. Appreciate being on this panel. And thanks for everybody tuning in. And if you haven't already, definitely share out the stream. Let's see how big we can get it. We'd love to see. And of course, thank you for smashing the like as well.
And look who just joined us. Andy, thank you very much. I appreciate you being here. I know, man, it's like, yes, we're going around the horn and we're saying hey to everybody. I'll tell you what, ladies first. So we're going to go to you next. Andy, welcome.
Hey, everybody.
Tell anybody the peeps what you want to tell them. Lay it out there. Anything you want. You got the floor right now for a minute.
Just having a good time with everybody tonight, and I don't have any alpha right now.
No, that's all right. You don't have to have alpha. It's just kind of going around saying whatever you want to say. You know how Crypto on the Rocks is. And guys, let me know. One person said that the music was too loud. I've just lowered it a little bit. Let me know if that's good or if it's still too loud. And all right, Shub, you're up. Listen, again, I've been shouting out Shuby, and one more time here, I'll bring myself up full screen before Shuby gets the chat. We're going to be giving some of these away tonight. Thank you to Shuby. Nice shot glasses, CCM shot glasses. We're going to give a few of those away tonight. So shout out to you, Shub. What's up, man?
I already got two ready, so I got the other one going to go in the laser to show you how the process works in a little while.
Nice. Awesome. Appreciate you, man. And for those who are not always here on Crypto on the Rocks, we have Ali from Metalmark. We're going to bring up his site. We're going to talk to him about gold, because Lord knows gold has been on fire over the last month or so. So I'm sure there'll be plenty of good conversation around gold. Ali, welcome. Appreciate you being here, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Gold's been on an absolute tear. And for those unfamiliar, I'm the president of Metalmark, and Metalmark is a company that sells Aurums. And Aurums, if you're not familiar, those are 24 karat gold bills that you can use to pay for things with. It's physical gold cash. And we are expanding. One of the things that we're working on right now is we're expanding our Metalmark standard line to include smaller denominations. We've also stood up an exchange, so now you can actually get liquidity for your bills, inclusive of the premium. And we're just really trying to roll this out nationwide really hard in 2026.
Holy crap, Ali. That's like so I can't wait to dig into that a little later on. That's like so much wow from where you were the last time you were here. That's awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, we got it figured out.
I'm so glad to hear that. I can't wait to hear more details about that. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. And of course, everybody, wait, this way. There we go. Everybody kind of knows that guy right there. No, not this guy. Everybody knows Bedell. The other guy, I can't get my finger to work right. There it is. Crypto Billy. Crypto Billy, welcome, man. Appreciate you being here, brother.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that finger angle is a tough one.
Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah,
like, where am I going to point? Yeah.
No, I'm glad to be here to celebrate with you guys. You guys been nothing but friends to the Crypto Billy and to Crypto Billy myself and to Billy Go Tales, the channel. So we appreciate you guys. Wouldn't miss it, man.
Excellent. Appreciate you being here. And last but not least, we got Bedell. Welcome, sir. And we got the battle of the beards going on right now between you and Ali a little bit there. But wait till BC gets here because he's got that big, luscious beard too. So you never know.
You know, I was looking for my beard comb this morning, and it wasn't where I last left it, so I have no idea. I was hoping to groom up a little bit before tonight, but no luck.
Oh, so
But
what
other
you're
than
saying?
that,
Trying to
Other
show
than
us
that-
peeps with the beards up here. Is that what you're saying? I got you.
I mean, other than that, I had 2 solar panels delivered yesterday, so
Nice.
an hour and a half after they showed up, I had them on the roof and installed.
Sweet.
I had one little mishap with the way I wired it previously, so I had to disconnect one wire and then reconnect it just so it's below the mount and not above it, so then I can hide everything from the snow and the rain, so all the
Gotcha.
connections won't be like under the panel and not to the side. But
Excellent.
I gotta
Well,
get everything
I'll tell-
inside, like solar wise. Besides the panels, I gotta get everything inside because it's starting to dip down below 32 overnight now. So I was gonna order some underground direct bury cable, but you know how Amazon is. You type in specifically what you want, and 9 out of 10 times it's not what you want.
Yeah, sounds about right. I'm sure we're going to get on the solar panel discussion. Lord knows every week we seem to be on that solar panel discussion. But let's give the chat a quick shout. Wait till BC gets here, man. He's slacking. He was supposed to be taking care of this for me. All right.
But other than that, though, I turned on a couple salad rigs today because Stella's been picking up like a bunch of jobs. Like I think probably like 4,000 jobs in the last week they put up.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, Dave Digital with the 5.
Well,
Don't get me started, sir.
See, I am nowhere near this, and but we're gonna go look right now because boom, we're Dave Digital. I love Dave Digital, and don't forget, here it is. And don't forget tomorrow morning, Dave Digital, 9 a.m. Eastern time, as always on the Simple Terms podcast. Membership has its privileges. Welcome to the CCM family. And let's see, Zen Supernova got 1, Erica got 1, Mr. C all set, and I feel like I'm missing somebody. I probably looked at her. Well, I don't know, but those guys and Dave, thank you so much. Much appreciated, as always. Big supporter of this channel. Appreciate Dave Digital very, very much. But let's go catch the as many people as we can. Crypto Princess stopped in. Now you know it's late for Crypto Princess, so you know she stopped in way early and left her love here in the chat. So I appreciate that. Same with Dave Rumbelow, great supporter, and Chris. Hopefully Chris is back in the chat, man. He has been like all over things, man. Appreciate you, Chris. Yeah, smash up that like, everybody. Much appreciated. And let's see who else we got here. Dave P. I know Dave P's still in the house there lurking. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Who else we're missing? Techman's in the house. Tell you what, I got a lot of you people coming back here all the time. Thank you to Tech Man, who is sharing this thing out all the time. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. And Gold Miner James, we're going to be talking gold tonight. And matter of fact, you know what? Seeing we got Gold Miner James up here on right now, let's remind you that I'm going to be putting the poll. Believe it or not, I don't know how the heck I was still running behind tonight, but you get a chance to vote tonight as soon as I put that poll up, or if you're on X, you got to put it in the live chat. I take $25 every week, show you how you can DCA into crypto. 15 of it automatically into Bitcoin. The other 10 you guys vote for where it goes. It changes every 6 months. I take it off the exchange once I got everything there, and I then put it into a Tangent hardware wallet for my grandchildren. Gets put aside, and you know, for them as and when they're ready. This last half, 2024, Beam, Link, Pax G, so gold, which was an addition because I removed ADA. So for those who are coming back going, where's ADA? Sorry, ADA was winning too much. I want to try and keep it balanced. So that's out. Pax G is in, and Render. I'm going to get that poll up in there shortly. So Gold Miner James, thank you for reminding me of that. But if he didn't, right here, Mining Stocks, very another great supporter out on X right there. Appreciate you. Mr. C is in the house. Billy Goat Tails, of course, because we got Crypto Billy here, so everybody's going to be coming and supporting. Let's see, Wick's wife. Appreciate you. Yes, here we go, man. Yes, cheers. Let's see. I'm just zipping down here to JB Hulk Smash. I see him all the time on Piper Academy streams. Love it. I love it. Appreciate seeing everybody here. Yes, and see, she is here and supporting on the stream. I think Jay Violet's going to join us at some point. Well, at least she reached out to see if I said yes, and of course I said yes. So hopefully she'll be joining us soon. Sadie, appreciate you being here. I know I'm skipping through this real quick, but I want to go ahead and get that poll up, so I just want to make sure I'm acknowledging people. Yes, metalmark.com. Yes, that's the website. We're going to take a look at it later for Allie, but because I really do want to hear what's going on. BC, getting to eat some dinner in the shop. All right, no problem. Appreciate it. I won't give you too much shit then. We'll let that go. You got to eat. You got to get a shower. I understand. Whoa. What's that? Cusican. I don't know. I'll do my best. I appreciate you being here. Here for Billy. Good Billy. Hashtag Givers Gain in the chat. Appreciate seeing all of that.
Wait a minute. We can take a break for dinner. I didn't get that memo.
Hey, who am I, right? You can take a break for whatever you want, you know. So Andrew, appreciate you being here. I see a Canadian flag there, so we'll forgive you for that. I'm kidding. But 100 Hairs in the house. All right, yes, you'll be on. All right, excellent. I did send that on Telegram for you. Let's see, K Diggity in the house. Appreciate K Diggity being here. Crypto Zero. Wow, excellent. Crypto Changed Me. You guys are great. Appreciate all of the support. Thank you so much. Vegas Claw. Wow. Say that again. Vegas Claw. Woo! Ha! Can't do that again if I tried. Let's see here. Bam. Look at Dave Digital. Like number 16, Dave Digital. God, smash up that like. Don't forget, man. Don't forget. What's Gold Miner James saying? Ordered some metal marks after Allie's last appearance. So there you go. There it is. Nice. Yeah, those things are beautiful. The metal marks, absolutely beautiful. Wait a minute. Did Dave Digital just drop 5 more?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. See, I turn around and look what happens. Membership has its privileges. Welcome to the CCM family. Dave Digital, you're the man. Appreciate you and everybody and Billy Goat Tails. Listen, for those who are here tonight and you're a channel member, new emoji. Did you see it? The nice 100th episode emoji. Oh, did we lose Andy?
Yeah, she said she hit the wrong button. She's going to figure out how to try to get it on her computer.
Oh, okay.
You see the private chat by chance? for a second?
I am just going into. No is the answer.
I don't remember him giving any kind of update or anything.
Joe, Shuby
What's that?
thinks that I was remiss and forgot to let you talk on the intro, but yet Joe was numero uno.
Well, I might have been in the chat trying to get everything straight. So, it's normally, that may be.
It's all right. Hey,
Cheers.
crypto on the. You know what? Absolutely. Cheers.
Here's it up.
Hey, Shuby, I agreed with you about missing Joe. I think what it was is he only talked for like a minute and not 5 or 6 like normal.
Oh, come on. That's not
Oh
what it
my God. And it begins.
is. No, for some reason, I thought that was the prior before we went live. So I think I got it confused.
Nah, that's okay. Infinite Teen TA, welcome. Appreciate you being here. And okay, see, here we go. Votes are coming on in here. So great. I will record those as we go. Again, X, like Mining Stocks just did here, put it right into the chat. And I will record it like I'm doing right now. Pax G Gold. We're gonna have our first giveaway around this DCA portfolio. Hang tight. Oh, Link. All right, got that. Beam.
You're polling YouTube.
I know. I'm trying. I'm getting there. Just making sure I'm almost to the bottom here. I think.
Say, if you're gonna
I'm
start
not.
down all the votes, it's
Yep.
gonna take a while.
All right, I'm gonna have to take a break because I ain't got that extra set of hands here for that. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you for your patience and your understanding. You know what, Crypto Billy?
Hey, maybe that's why I forgot because I didn't get a chance to cut Joe off.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you just cut off Crypto Billy. Good job. No,
I didn't hear him say anything.
well, he didn't get a chance.
I didn't.
Hey,
No,
Billy.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Catch us up on what's going on with Billy Goat Tails while I get that poll in there, will you? Do you mind?
No, I don't mind. Andy was texting me that she needs one of us to send her email her the link.
I can do that, Andy. Give me a. I got you on Twitter. Give me a second.
Okay. No. So everyone should know we got Dave Digital tomorrow with In Simple Terms. That's turned out to be a really, really cool program that he came up with and doing great. So we also are working on our third children's book on Amazon. So it's not out yet. We're going to launch it in the first quarter, which will be a third book in our series, a children's book in our series for kids regarding crypto, Bitcoin, staying safe. And this one's going to be pretty special. Each time we've written one of these, we've gotten better and better and better at it. And when I wrote mine, AI was limited. So it was like everything was written from my head, right? Like everything out of my head to the paper to the computer. And with AI, the graphics have just become just unbelievable. So we kind of upgraded the graphics with Red's book. And now with Jimmy's book, I think things are going to go off the cliff, man. I think it's going to be really hot and special. And let's see, what else do we got? We got some good stuff that we can't really, we have our team meeting on Sunday. We have a couple meetings lined up with some exterior people in the crypto space. And we got some sweet stuff. We met at Billy Goat Tails, weekend at Billy's, Lake Hartwell. We got a really cool video from that we'll probably launch here this weekend on our show to show everybody what that was all about. Jim put that together. And we have some really cool stuff coming up. It's just trying to get everybody on the same page with announcing it. What we're doing. But it's going to be fun. So look, man, God is good. We're out here, like golden nuggets happen. They pop up in your path just from doing the right thing, man. And we're living testaments to that every single day. Something amazing happens to us that we were not expecting, just because we're out here doing it right and trying to support everybody and trying to give back before you know, we don't want anything. We just know it's going to happen. Good stuff's going to happen, and it has, and it keeps happening. Good stuff just keeps happening. So yeah, and we're keeping our eye on the what's it called? The XI Atlas.
Oh,
meteor.
right.
You guys know
Yes,
the spaceship or meteor, you know, like Drew was talking to me about. It was like, man, that's interesting. So I try to do little updates on that. Maybe we'll have Dave. There you go, Dave. Maybe we need to do one of this in simple terms on.
That's a good idea. I know it's not crypto, but that's a good idea.
But yeah, because it's interesting every day that they're coming out with more and more alpha on what that could be. You know, do you guys know all about it, or am I losing everybody?
Is that the one that's supposed to bring the aliens to Earth next month in November?
Yeah. So what it is, so you got Harvard professors and you have NASA that have been tracking this, and I didn't know this, but they can actually detect what alloys are in the dust of the, you know, typically with a meteor, there's a dust trail, there's a trail,
right?
And they can from Earth measure what alloys that is. I don't know how they do it, but they do, and they say that this alloy has only been created by man. In other words, it's not organic. It's not in the atomic table. So that's picking up these readings, and it doesn't move like a meteor. So the movement is irregular, they say. And so the two like weird things, and like just full disclosure, like if I had to bet you keep your life or you lose your life, pick one. Is it a meteor or a spaceship? I'm picking a meteor, man. All right. I'm picking a meteor. But it is interesting, right? So
they're coming it's a meteor.
Yeah, I mean, I would pick a meteor, but like we're at least going to learn something new no matter what. Something like it's going to be first time information no matter what.
It's actually third time information. So it's an interstellar. It's the third time that we've observed an interstellar comet, and the three that we've observed have happened super recently because we just launched a satellite into space a couple of years ago that's actually capable of monitoring interstellar comets like this. So we're learning about interstellar comets for the first time for these first three objects. It's not emitting any sort of like alloy from the spectrometry. That's Avi Loeb is an ex-Harvard professor who's like using his association with Harvard, in my opinion, like super griftery. He's decided that like he enjoys being in the news, and so now he's in the news as often as possible, publishing fake papers as often as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a super grifter.
Yeah,
he has. That's the thing. It's crazy. He has great credentials, and he used to be an amazing astrophysicist, like very well referenced. All of his scientific papers are super legit, and then he discovered that he can like chase fame through talking like, "Hey, what if it's an alien?" And like that got him on the news shows, and that got him more clicks, and that got him more money. So now he's just hitting that button as often as he can. It is sad.
We try to follow like the people that, you know, NASA, you know, people that have some credentials, and even when you do that, you still get like bad information.
Yeah, exactly. And that seems to be the consensus from what I literally only started reading about it in the last day. And that seems to be the overwhelming consensus is alien in origin, not an asteroid or comet, whatever. So that seems to be
the consensus from like actual astrophysicists is that it's a comet. You can check out David Kipping. He's a super good dude. He does research over at the Cool Worlds lab for, I think it's Columbia University or whatever. He has a great YouTube channel called Cool Worlds, and he puts out some of the best content on astrophysicists, like on astrophysics and just cosmology today. David Kipping with a K, Kipping. But if you Google
is Cool World with a K or a C?
Oh, just a C. Yeah, it has to do with like his particular field of astrophysics. He's very interested in finding like potentially habitable worlds. So this dude is like getting time on the JWT telescope, which is an incredible thing. Like not every scientist can do. He's like at the forefront of trying to find out if aliens are really real. So it's one of those things where like everyone wants aliens to be real because holy smokes, what an amazing story. That would be the most novel, awesome thing in the world to get proof of it. So we're all like trying to find proof of it. And this dude is also trying to find proof of it in his actual like professional capacity. And all those people that do that have come to the conclusion that it's a comet. It's not, unfortunately, a spaceship. But we'll see. Maybe it'll stop right when it gets towards Earth, and like they'll wave and say hi. And at that case, at that point, like we won't be able to deny it then. But we'll see.
This is an interesting conversation, and yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a Simple Terms podcast with regard to that. Redman in the house, appreciate you being here. Which wife wants to drinking, Joe?
No, that's perfect, dude.
I am obsessed with like cosmology
that's
and
okay.
astrophysics.
Gold and
like
aliens,
that.
you're good. You got it covered. Joe, you wanna tell the lady?
Strawberry. It is strawberry drink for the. It's water with strawberry flavor. Yum yum.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Again, that we some of us prefer the alcoholic beverages here, but it doesn't have to be. Packed. Well, I missed username. Username is in the house, by the way. Welcome, username. And if you're a channel member, there's username emoji in the chat. Go ahead and use that. And Pax G, because he's saying he won't vote because he hates my list of options to vote for, as always. But BC is reminding him, Pax G, good option. Just saying. Just saying. Yes, hashtag givers gain. Absolutely, mining stocks. Yes, agreed. Crypto changed me. God is great. Facts. And now here's Jay Violet in the chat. She messaged me and said she's kind of got a bad headache. She's not feeling all good, so she's probably gonna pass tonight, and that's okay. Appreciate you being in the chat, Jay Violet. Thank you very much.
Love Jay Violet.
Yeah, feel better. Absolutely.
Except for she says morning, everybody, and it's like,
well, it's morning for her.
Yeah.
It's morning for her. And there you go. Thank you very much. And on that, you know what? Let me pour myself another shot because, maybe I'm drinking a little bit faster than I probably should for the night. But
hey, that's like number 3 in 30 minutes?
Shh. So here we go. To Jay Violet, cheers. Hope you feel better soon. All right. And yes. Appreciate Redman being in here. Let's see. Am I missing any of the ones I had starred? No, but you guys are going crazy in the chat. I'm going to try and catch up with you. Wait, what did Dave say? Supposedly there was a propulsion yesterday to keep the Atlas conversation going there. You guys got anything you want to add with that? Because I know you're inspired, Ali. So go for it, man.
I am unfamiliar with any claims of propulsion, but I'm gonna Google that shit right now.
Yeah, I did see reports of that.
So Jay Violet, I see she celebrated a day early because she says it's self-inflicted.
Oh, it's self-inflicted. I didn't see that.
She
we are aliens.
So.
There you go, Joe. I think Wick's wife approves. There you go.
Jimmy just said he's going to join us in a few minutes.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
I'll keep an ear for the announcement when he comes on in here. We'll bring him right on up.
I'm not sure if did you send Andy the link?
Yes, I did,
okay.
And I told her in the chat that I did send it to her on X.
She can't do X. She needs email.
Oh, did she say that and I missed it?
Yeah, somewhere said it in private or wherever.
Yeah, but I said it. Yeah. That she needed it on email. I guess something to do with her phone.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's okay, man.
Do you got that right available, Billy? If not, I gotta go look up her email.
I can't. I don't. Let me check. I'll do that for you right now.
Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. We'll try and keep it a little civil, at least for the beginning here. Help out Billy Go Tails there.
That was your one and only warning. That's all we got.
That was yeah.
What happened? What I miss?
Well, because you guys said you're simulcasting the stream, so that's why I was like, well, thank you for that. We'll try and keep it civil.
Well, Keith, when you sent me the link, or when I joined the link, it through StreamYard, it says, "Do you want to
Yes, simulcast. Yes.
And I was like, well, why not? You know, I didn't create a big long description. I just said celebrating CCM's. You know, I did some real quick while you were bringing me on stage, and so I said, why not? If we can help you guys, we will. I'm going to put her. She just texted it to me, so I'll put it in the private chat, her email. Keith Andy's.
Okay. Thank you, Billy. So there you go, Andy. Billy hooked you up because I'm a little slow at the wheel here. Okay. Dave Digital, did you do this? I have been slacking. I wanted to get this done before get a Nightbot squared away before this started here, but obviously I didn't. Oh man, there you go. Or maybe it's Billy because Billy's here on the stream, right? Appreciate you.
The thing is, I don't know when I'm looking at comments, or do they merge the comments? Like, am I looking at all of our comments?
I think anywhere it's streaming, it's merging the comments.
Okay. All right. Jay Violet said she danced for 5 hours.
Holy moly. God bless you.
Nightbot works for us. All set. All set. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. All set.
Yeah, I got all set in the house.
And that's it.
Appreciate it.
The only time I dance is when I've had a few too many. So I tell everybody, if I start dancing, that's it. Cut me off.
Oh boy.
And do not change the CCM way and format for us, man. This is your show. We're just here to celebrate with you. So don't worry about that, boys.
Well, I appreciate that, Billy. Thanks. I'm just doing one more quick send right here. Oh, I heard somebody just chiming on in. Hang on one second. And BC's in the house.
What's up?
Thank God, BC. I'm like, I can't keep up, brother.
Yeah, I had to eat dinner and then take a shower, and yeah, now I'm here.
And he had to comb out his beard.
Cheers.
Yeah, all right. BC is in the house. We'll do cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, BC.
I can barely see him. He looks like he's in a dungeon.
It looks like he's in the. Listen, BC, everybody else got a chance to kind of introduce themselves, talk a little bit about whatever they want. Oh, look, they're already prepared, BC. BC, here we go.
Oh, I love it.
Say whatever you want to the peeps as we kind of keep things going here a bit, but.
Well, I don't have a rant to go on just yet, but most of you, I feel like, already know me. If not, I am BC Port Corp, and I do a show on Piper Academy every single morning. I also have my own YouTube show on my channel. I do a weekly stock show, and then I started a new venture called Counter This. Every weekend, we go over topics that are important to society. So I know not this weekend, but next weekend, we are hoping to have the Billy Goat Tales team on and talk about community building. So
nice.
I know Redman will be there. He said he was going to talk to the rest of you tomorrow. So hopefully we can get that all worked out. And then kind of go from there. Talk about how you use community to enact change in the world around you. So
love it.
That's kind of the small little stream that we're going on every single weekend, me and LBC. So
nice. And Randy, welcome. Appreciate you. And now I understand what that little symbol means on the inside here. That means they're coming from Billy Goat Tail stream. Okay, now I got. See, you learn something new every day, folks. You learn.
I'm glad you learned that because I was like wondering myself.
that's what that is. Because you're restreaming, so it puts that little link in there.
Okay.
I know for you all on this that are watching the stream, you can't see that, but we see it in the back side here of YouTube. StreamYard. Sorry. I've only had these 3 drinks so far already. Oh my goodness. All right, BC, the comments are all you, brother. Bring them up as you see fit. Star them, whatever you want to do, and I will leave that to you.
All right,
but
sounds good. They're trying to get me going. They said that Bitcoin uses too much power and commercial cold wallets are the most secure way to store your crypto. they just want it.
They want that BC rant. Listen, if you guys aren't subscribed to counter this, you need to be. Matter of fact, BC is graciously going to join myself and Crypto Jar next Tuesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to talk about counter this and a couple other things BC's got going. And then we're going to suss out with our tinfoil hats the whole AWS crash. Tinfoil hats incoming. Just saying. Saying.
And you're going to love the thumbnail. So
yes.
What about the data centers, messing with the water tables? Because I got like 3 data centers that are proposed within like 30 minutes of my house. And I mean, it's like the water tables and the water, kind of like with the solar fields. Everybody didn't like the solar fields. It's like, well, guess what? They moved a mile down the road and they put them right there. Like 1 mile. Like, I don't know.
There you go.
Poking real quick.
I just see a couple of things, and yes, Allie, you are 1,000% correct. I think Allie's trying to poke the BC bear here a little bit as well.
Oh my goodness!
Oh boy! Oh man!
I will say though,
Morbid Zero, welcome.
Hey, well, his comment, I'd try to argue with it, but like 97% of the crypto space is kind of a scam. There's like 3% of legitimate projects that have any use case or utility.
That's why I mentioned Bitcoin specifically in that comment.
Yeah, well, BC is a bit of a maxi when it comes to that. I'm just saying, just not so much for the exchange.
But I mean, yeah, I've said it so many times. Like, why would you leave the banking institutions to come to some place like Coinbase or Crypto.com or Kraken or Binance and be like, here, just be my new bank, even though you have less, like most of them have less regulations than your bank does. Like,
fact,
it makes zero sense. At least the bank will make sure you get $250K back if something happens. The crypto exchange just looks like, maybe in 10 years we'll give you a little something.
Yeah, at the price it was back then, at this point in time, and this, that, or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
And we'll pocket the difference because we still kept the crypto. Nothing actually happened with it.
An abbreviated BC rant. There we go. Listen, I want to do the first giveaway of the night. This is going to be open to anyone across the world because it's going to be crypto, so I can send it anywhere. Some of the giveaways we're going to do tonight are US only, simply for the purposes of shipping, that kind of thing. So apologize in advance for that. But first thing I'm going to do is this. Again, for those who are just jumping in, and I know, thank you to Billy Goat Tales, we have a lot of people who have never seen this stream before. This is kind of unique to my channel in the fact that this doesn't have a format. It goes wherever it goes. This one's probably going to be a little more structured because it's the 100th episode, and thank you guys for being here and supporting that. But what I do, I try to show everybody how you can DCA into crypto and change your wealth profile. Now, I do it this way, but I'm going to tell you, if you have the ability to do it, go check out Piper Academy. Link is in the description. Definitely, the dynamic DCA definitely works. But I have chosen to do it this way back from the beginning because I'm trying to reach the person who's struggling right now, who says, I ain't got enough money to put money in crypto, that kind of thing. And listen, Billy has talked about it a number of times on streams that he and I have been on. You can find that money. You really can. Don't get the Starbucks, whatever the case may be. Make sure you pay yourself first, that kind of thing. And that's the premise I'm shooting from here, and why I stick with $25 in HODL. So basically, I take that $25, 15 of it goes into Bitcoin automatically. You guys vote every Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time until 9 p.m. Eastern time, what I DCA into with the other $10. That changes every 6 months. I change it up every 6 months. And then when it's done, I take that money off the exchange, I put it in a Tantrum hardware wallet, and it gets put aside for my grandkids. This last half of 2025, where we are right now, so till the end of December, these are your options. Beam, Link, Tax G, or otherwise Gold here in the digital space, right? Or Render. ADA used to be on here because this was a battle of the winners. However, ADA, I like to try, because this is a long-term hold for my grandchildren, I like to try and hold the portfolio as balanced as possible. But now I'm going to leave this up on the screen for 1 second because I said I wanted to do the first giveaway. I got you, Andrew. Thank you. And again, if you're on X, you're on X. The poll is not there. You got to go and put it in the chat. If you're on Billy's stream, so on Billy Goat Tales, you also got to put it in the chat. And then I'll record them. Okay, now, with regard to this DCA portfolio, about 3 days prior to this stream, every week, I put out the same poll you see right now as you come into YouTube. What crypto do I DCA into this week? I put it out on Patreon, and hello to everybody out there on Patreon. I know I got 2 of you watching out there. I don't want to neglect you. Thank you. Patreon, I put it out in the community chat on YouTube, and I put it on X. So I come into this with people with a base voting already. Here is the first giveaway. Normally I ask the group that's on the screen what was first, what's in the lead, whatever. Today we have a 2-way tie for second place. 2-way tie. Put in what you think the 2-way tie is. If more than one person gets it right, I'll put your name on the wheel and we'll spin for 0.1 dash. Okay, 0.1 dash. Here are the options you get to choose from. 2 of these were tied for second place coming into this stream tonight. I will let the voting run for, let's call it 3 minutes. So it's 7:44 my time. So 7:47 my time. I'll leave this up for a second. So go ahead and put the votes in the chat. And BC, if you could highlight the votes as they come in for me so I can get through to them and see if anybody is winning.
Yep, I can do that.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Are we allowed to vote if we're on stream or no?
No.
No.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
I voted.
No, thanks for asking. I
That was
didn't
a great question.
like put that information out
No,
ahead of time.
We can vote on what to DCA into, but we can't vote for the giveaway.
Yeah.
Correct.
I guess I
Correct.
should have specified.
Correct. That is correct. So wait, somebody just entered the studio. Who is it? Oh, Andy's back. Welcome back, Andy. All right, let me pull this off the screen. And Allie, would you mind talking to everybody a little bit about that and tell them your experience, what you put in the private chat? Do you mind?
Oh yeah, I put it on YouTube as well. But
Oh, you did. Oh, okay, I missed it. Sorry.
yeah, I had a non-trivial amount of both Bitcoin and USDC that was parked on.
I love how you say non-trivial. Sorry.
Any amount above 0 is non-trivial.
Yeah.
I had that parked, and it was earning yield with what's it called? There's FKX, but then the one with the B was BlockFi. BlockFi is what I had it parked on, earning a yield, and it was great. It was like free money for the couple of years that was going, and their yields were insane. Like it was like 12%. At one point, it was like up to 17, 18%, and I think like everyone knew like this is a Ponzi scheme. This is a house of cards. This is going to collapse at some point. But I just just rode the wave, and eventually it collapsed, and the assets were caught up in it. So I thought I would if they collapsed, I'd just be able to get my stuff, whatever. Was not the case. So they had the big class action. And I was one of the people that, had to recover all their assets. And I did get 100% of it back.
Nice.
I got the Bitcoin back, I think before the USDC, or it was the opposite, something like that. But it was this very long, drawn out process. Took about a year to get it all back, but I did eventually recover. So that's good. I know some people didn't get 100% whole. I did get 100% whole, which is great. But yeah,
when you say 100% whole, I'm guessing they gave you 100% of your US dollar back. Was it 100% of the amount at the time, or was it like that amount of Bitcoin that they gave you back?
The actual Bitcoin I got back. The USDC I did not get back. I got the USD equivalent of it. Okay. Good question. Yeah.
So 1 Bitcoin's 1 Bitcoin, 2 Bitcoin's 2 Bitcoin. I was in that too. I got the class action lawsuit, but I only used the BlockFi credit card. And so I always paid my credit card off, and I got the rewards in Bitcoin.
Yep.
So I had the rewards in Bitcoin. But you know what? I just hate lawsuits. I mean, they just drive me crazy. I hate even messing with them. So it wasn't that much money within just the rewards, right? And I didn't have any of my own money in there, so it was all their money, the interest reward money. And so I said, I'm not doing it. But I did get the letter in the mail, the class action, and but if I had, several Bitcoin, I would absolutely done it. Absolutely. But I just didn't have that much. So.
I had the credit card as well. It was awesome. It was just free Bitcoin. Like, holy shit, that's awesome. And I just applied again for the Gemini card. So obviously I learned my lesson. But
too, I got the new Coinbase one.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson too.
But I've been using that Gemini one for years. I love it. I mean, I get it, but I take as soon as it's done, it's there, like it's officially mine in my account. Out that comes, let me just tell you.
Yeah. I hate debt. I'll pay it off as fast and furious as I possibly can. But yeah, that was a very good lesson. DeFi has risks. So right now, I would love to get like liquidity options or some sort of yield potential for a lot of the crypto that I have. The only crypto I have is Bitcoin. But there's just not a lot of stuff out there yet. I guess like it's weird. There was a lot of stuff, and then it's sort of the market retracted after FTX, and like there's very few yield programs I can find for Bitcoin, especially ones where you don't have to like surrender custody of your Bitcoin. Like I think Strike actually, or programs like Strike have lending options where they're going to give you liquidity via loan for your Bitcoin, and you actually don't have to surrender that Bitcoin. Like you don't have to transfer it to a different address that they control in order to do it. I'm going to explore those programs, but
Coinbase does the same thing too. So
yeah,
in your account, they'll just give you that option as long as you keep it in there. Then
okay,
backing your loan. So
you have to keep it.
You have to keep it on exchange.
In the exchange, so in the Coinbase exchange, yeah. I'm looking for ways to generate yields from everything that I have in a cold storage. I don't even know if that's possible or not, but if it is, I'm here for it. Specifically on Bitcoin, I know there's plenty of programs for like Ethereum and
they
bunch
do
of other
with,
coins
with the alts. Like you from your ledger, you can stake your alt and earn a reward. I mean, I'm sure there's something with Bitcoin. That's a good topic there, BC. You should roll with that one. That's a right down your alley right there, brother.
I mean, there's a few options. To me, it's just, why would I risk the #1 crypto asset for pennies?
That's why I don't surrender control. Like surrender, like if I have to transfer my Bitcoins out to a third party in order to generate a yield, which is what I did with BlockFi, like no, thank you. I've learned my lesson on that one.
Well, so like
I can keep custody and do it.
So the other way to do it is like wrapped Bitcoin products, which it depends on how you feel. Synthetic asset of Bitcoin tied 1-to-1. So you have the same value, and that's how you generate the yield. You are forfeiting your Bitcoin, but you're getting an asset that is directly pegged to Bitcoin. So I don't know. I just like that whole DeFi space when it comes to crypto, just kind of like, I get it, but it kind of ifs me out, especially on Bitcoin.
Dude, it's so critical though. It's so critical. Like the most critical thing to crack, like this is speaking of gold, right? Like most people or a lot of people dislike gold as an asset because if you have a ton of physical gold, like you cannot earn a yield on that gold. You own the rights to that gold. Congratulations. It doesn't do anything for you other than, hopefully just preserve your value as like an economic battery. But if you can actually generate a yield with something like gold, that's amazing. If you can generate a yield with something like Bitcoin without sacrificing your ownership of it, like that's amazing. And that would drive like so much more utility out of those two incredible assets. Gold is the number one asset in the entire world, and Bitcoin, I think, is going to get up there with gold eventually, and not dethrone it potentially, or maybe just be a parity with it. But like those are going to be the top two over long term, and generating a yield from those two, if possible, that just seems like the ultimate.
Have you tried Aave?
I don't know nothing about it. Ave Maria.
Aave is a decentralized.
It's a lending protocol, right?
Yeah.
To ave.com. Got it.
Yeah.
AAVE. And you know, like what you were just saying, I was actually looking into that the other day.
Andy, we're losing your audio. Hold on, I'm gonna automatic your audio. Go ahead, try now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. So what he was just talking about, I think, is what we all wonder, like, how can we keep our assets and generate more money on it? And it's just about the risk. But I was thinking of the whole gold thing, you know, China's buying all this gold and everybody's trying to get physical gold. What are you going to do with a shit ton of gold? Like, it's like you got the physical and then you got the digital, and how do you, I guess, relate to both? And my thoughts would be, like, if you took your Bitcoin, whatever you have, and divided by 3, say you put some of your Bitcoin on a decentralized lending protocol like Aave.
You're breaking up, Andy.
Yeah, you're starting to break up again.
Sorry.
She's out in the woods, right? Yeah. Like, what kind of? You got some gerbils on the wheel
Yeah.
that's running that Wi-Fi for you.
All right, let me try to get off my phone.
See, and then now you're good. Yeah, it goes
Can
in
you
and out.
hear me now?
Yeah, now, but we could a minute ago, and then it just went.
Well, I can't see the comments if I'm not on my phone.
It's that automatic YouTube rant. Like when you start talking, you're fine, but after like 15, 20 seconds, like you quiet down a little bit, and then it starts getting all choppy.
Like Billy said, it sounds like the gerbils are attacking at that point.
Whatever. I'm just saying this. Divide your Bitcoin by 3. Keep 1 in cold storage like you would cash, and you're not making any money on it. 2, put it in a medium risk, like maybe Coinbase. And then 3, Aave. A little riskier.
Yep. And I want to catch up on a couple of things. JR, I see you. Welcome. Obviously, you didn't get my link, I'm guessing. But I just asked Billy to send it to you. So hopefully you'll have that shortly so you can come on and jump in. And thank you for that. Appreciate you. And mining stocks is just reminding everybody, because Ali, you started that conversation with regard to gold and silver. Monthly yields on gold and silver held on Kinesis. So that's true. I love Kinesis. Links in the description if anybody wants it. But definitely those yields are nice. I just got to say, I mean, it's not like I'm holding a lot on there, but those damn, get the monthly yields. They're nice. They're nice.
Yeah, dude, Kinesis is awesome. So I first came aware of them just by doing what I do with MetalMark and working with Aurums and all that, and they are so well capitalized, and their business is really amazing, and they're doing some really awesome things with the tokenization of gold and the tokenization of other assets. I think maybe even we'll see like a tokenization of Aurums to some degree.
Really?
But I'm so stoked on Kinesis. Like they are a financial, like a fintech company that is pro gold, and they sort of like get it. They really get sound money. They really get the space. They really get crypto, but it's not shitty. It's not window dressing to some sort of like overly fintechy, sassy, crappy, like exploitative, whatever. Like it's just a good, solid financial institution. I'm ever since I became aware of Kinesis, and the more I learned about him, and I'm learning behind the scenes and like some of the back office conversations about Aurums, and I'm learning about them in other ways. Like they're awesome. Can't support them enough.
Yeah, they are great. They are great. I'd be interested to know. Put a 4 in the chat if you use Kinesis at all. Put a 4 in the chat. And there's a couple of things I want to go over here, and then we're going to do that first. Yes, Chris was the first one. Thank you, BC. You got my back right there, brother. Appreciate that. Chris, welcome. And I want to pull this one up because we're about to do the giveaway. There were 3 winners, by the way, in the time frame allotted. 3 potential winners. So I'm going to put names on the spinning wheel, and we're going to see who gets that 0.1 dash. But damn it, Dave is in the house, and I want to shout him out. Appreciate you being here, first off. Second off, I know you're traveling, so I really appreciate you taking the time to kind of be in here. For those who don't know, damn it, Dave, go ahead and follow him. I'll try and grab some of his information and throw the link into the description, into the comments, so you guys can go show him a little bit of love on X and so on. But he reached out through Jar because he knew Jar, follows Crypto Jar, who should also be chiming in here pretty soon, and said, hey, he wanted to help with some giveaways with regard to this 100th episode. And so he and I were going back and forth, and he said he is going to give to a specific winner, again, continental US for this particular one, a rover device. You're probably asking, what the hell is that? No worries. We're going to actually watch Crypto Jar explain that shortly. Hey, Sarah, I see you. Welcome. So damn it, Dave, thank you for that. Much appreciated. Thank you for being here. You're awesome.
Hi, Sahara.
Sahara. Oh man, yeah, a lot of people obviously know damn it, Dave. All right, I'm glad to hear that. Okay. I was just gonna ask Ali if he wanted to talk about the gold stuff, but he stepped away. That's okay. That's okay. Oh wait, and there he goes, and he's gone. Okay, how much have you been drinking already, buddy? I'm just curious.
Not enough.
I was just gonna say I gotta step away for like 5, maybe 10 minutes, eat some grub, and move my cold butt inside because it's like 40 degrees outside, and
It's lower than that.
it keeps. It's supposed to
Do
get
what you
down
gotta
to
do,
freezing.
brother. I told you. I'll pull you off for now. Let me know when you're back, and yeah, go do what you got to do. All right, thanks for being here, man. All right, let's flip this around there a little bit. You know what? You don't belong on the bottom. Put me on the bottom. There we go. And let's see. So, like I said, 3 people got the right answer with regard to the giveaway. And as far as the rover is concerned, we'll look at that in a minute. I don't want to do that until I can handle the controllers. But Shuby, could you do me a favor? Would you mind telling everybody about the shot glasses, what the process is, what we're going to do tonight? And that should give me enough time to get names on a wheel.
Yep, I actually got it set up just to show you because I can't show you the laser because I've used a different laser, which is off to the side a little bit. So start out, plain shot glass. There's nothing on it except for the UPC where I ordered it, but
I'm going to try and bring you up a little bit. All right, there you go, Shu. There you go.
yep, all of this is a plain one. And then with my diode laser, I got to go out and spray paint it with chalkboard paint. So that way it's got something to grab a hold of with the diode. Otherwise, it'll go right through it and won't do anything to it. So the rest of it's just clear like before. Then I throw it into the laser, get everything settled, and then it turns out like this.
Wow.
So everything else is still clear, but I have to put the paint on it. Then
Nice.
it's all said and done. I got to go with the mineral spirits. I'm going to bring a back background just to try to show it again. But then it'll turn out once I clean it.
Yep.
Clean everything off.
Cool.
It'll turn into that logo. And this glass is finicky, even though I bought better shot glasses. Every once in a while, you get a little bit of a chip or something that pops out like a flake of glass. So they're not perfect. It's not like the work that I would really sell. So that's why they're part of the giveaway. Because there's just little imperfections that I'm not happy with, which you can't see it because I'm no background, but like just little pieces pop off here and there. So the frosting isn't the way I like it.
I told him I think it looks
You're a
amazing,
horrible
frankly.
salesman. Shuby, you're a horrible salesman.
I'm not trying to sell shot glasses, but I do.
He's not trying to sell it.
What you
Yeah.
want to do
See,
is you want to say this is the product and blah blah blah. That's it.
But if I'm gonna sell it, it's gonna be right, or I'm not selling it. So
You're missing the point. All right.
there is no
yeah. Allie's got it right there. Yeah. What's the
Negative. Just say
Goldschlager,
what it is.
baby?
Boom.
I missed it. I missed the comment.
Yeah. The point is just say what it is. Don't say the negative. Just here's what it is. I mean,
Well,
you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Shoot, they don't even care. Like if a little pieces fall off, man, by the time they're on their 5th or 6th one, they're like,
Yeah, they think it's Goldschlager.
It's great.
See,
there you go.
Well, he's turned out perfect. This one here, once I clean it, I will know. And I'm not selling it if it's not perfect. I'll throw it in the trash.
There you go.
I mean, it's the way that I do. So
Change the subject. That's the point. All right. Go
All
ahead.
right.
Ooh.
Well, listen. We're gonna give those away. I'm gonna give 3, as I'm aware, away tonight with regard to that. But right now, let me bring up the spinny wheel so y'all can see who is on the spinning wheel. We had 3 people who were with the right answer in the right time frame. Oh, what did I bring up? Crap. Did that not bring up the spinning wheel? Hang on. We're having technical difficulties. How about that? That's better. There it is. Okay, that's better. So you got Mr. C, Dave P, and Mining Stocks. Coming into this, again, the early voting, I take the that and add it into everybody who votes here on the live stream. And coming into it, it was a second place tie for Pax G Gold, which quite frankly impressed me because the last couple of weeks since Pax G has been on here, it didn't even get a damn vote. So Pax G and Render, those were in a tie for second place coming into the stream tonight. So these 3 people got it correct. We're going to actually give this thing a quick shuffle. Where's the shuffle? Shuffle. And then we're going to spin to see who gets the 0.1 dash. Here we go.
Good luck to everybody who's on the board. Let's
Yes. Ooh, I think it's going to be Dave.
Dave P.
Yep.
Nice work.
I'm always afraid to call it early because it's like, yeah, I do it all the time and I mess it up. So Dave P. All right,
It's
bud.
easier to call it when they're that big, though.
That's true. That is true. Dave, you got to get me your dash address or your dash username. You can, you know how to get in touch with me. You get in touch with me all the time. Whether it's email, X, whatever you want. But for just in case you don't have it right in front of you, wherever you are, where is the email? Right here. Use this email and I will be checking that. Again, your dash address, or if you have a dash username, I will send you a friend request and we'll just bing, bang, boom, and it'll be done. So 0.1 dash. Congratulations, Dave.
Congratulations.
Yes. First winner of the night. All right, Allie, I want to hear about this gold. I can't wait. What do you got going on, man? Talk about Metal Mark.
All right. So the big news is the big news last time was that we had this amazing partnership with the Getty and we were really focusing on collectibles and all of that, which is great. And that is still true. We're still doing that. But what we're doing instead is really tweaking everything that we do in order to conform with this one program that we're calling the Metalmark Standard. And the Metalmark Standard is our entry into the realm of sound money, basically. So what we are going to do is we are going to be issuing Aurums in a full suite of denominations, starting with 2,000 milligrams all the way down to, I think, either 25 or 50, depending on cost. And that is going to give us a full suite of negotiable instruments that anyone can use in order to conduct transactions for anything that they want privately. So basically, it's the same thing as a gold back, only we are denominated in the metric system instead of the imperial troy ounce system. And that gives us a little bit of flexibility in what we're doing. And what we want to do with these bills and what we're really going to focus on is the network. The network is the most important thing with these bills. beyond the art, beyond how cool they look, beyond how easy they are to get or transact in. The network is the thing that provides the maximum amount of value to these bills. And now it's going to focus on. So we have two retail launch partners currently. It's a chain of gyms and yoga studios. And then we have another business as well. But what we really want to try to do is launch this thing and make it the most easy to use sound money system that has ever existed. So each one of these bills is going to have a QR code on it, which is going to be instantly just scannable at a POS, for which we are developing multiple different extensions for popular POS systems to make this very easy. It's going to be like a cash adjacent transaction. And you'll scan one of these bills and it will give you everything you want to know about its authenticity, what amount of gold is in it, and it's going to do all the math for you. And that's basically it. we're launching the sound money system. Oh, by the way, I forgot the most important part about this. It's an open standard. So we're publishing this not only as like the thing that we're going to do as a company, but here's what we're going to do as a company. Here's how we're going to do it. And anybody else that wants to make Aurums or 24 karat gold bills that you can use as golden cash, if you want to do that, and if you want to do that in a way that's going to be compatible with our program, we have standards that we have published as an open standard, where if you adopt that, you get these Aurums made, you can have a complementary product that will be able to circulate within the network just like anything else. So it's not just, creating another golden cash, but creating the open standard for gold cash that we're hoping is going to accelerate adoption, not just with consumers, but also with, most importantly, retail partners. And so the thing that I'm doing behind the scenes is going to businesses and evangelizing this technology, and then listening to them in terms of what trouble they have dealing with golden cash transactions currently, then making sure that whenever we launch this product officially, we launch it in a way that solves and addresses each and every one of those problems possible. The more barriers to entry for businesses and consumers that we can obliterate, the greater success we think this product is going to have.
Wow, that's amazing. In my opinion, guys, you got any? If first off, anybody in the chat has questions, go ahead and put them in there. We'll get them to Allie with regard to that. And I'm about to put the link to MetalMark in the description, even though I believe Mining Stocks has already done that once. We're going to do it again. Anybody here on the panel have any questions with regard to that? That's just amazing. He said, "Yeah, well, that's about it." But it's like, holy cow, that's a lot. What are you talking about? That's about it. That was amazing.
Yeah, it's a lot. And the partners that we're working with to help launch this and increase the awareness, like so I teased Getty the last time.
Yes.
The one that I'll tease this time is we have 3 bills under development right now for someone called Jake Paul, and he is going to be launching these bills in a very outlandish way. Hopefully, we'll see.
Hopefully, okay. All right, there we go. Billy, you may need to, it's not going downstream, so you may need to grab that link and put it into your own chat, just so you know. Does anybody have questions that's on the panel here with regard to that? That's a lot of great information. And for those who, when Daniel Diaz was here last time, or on, for that matter, BC's stream, what was it, last Saturday, I think? Mm-hmm. You heard a lot about gold, so feel free, guys. No question.
And if you have deep pockets, I mean, what we're doing right now is we're privately funded 100%. But there is the possibility that we open that up eventually. And the business model that we have is we're turning United States dollars into golden inventory, 24 karat golden inventory, which has been on a clip. And we also have a Bitcoin treasury strategy, like it is the rage right now with public companies, but we're going to be a private company that's doing it. So we're already doing it. We already have one Bitcoin on the balance sheet, one full Bitcoin on the balance sheet. We're going to be doing DCAs in line with, let's say about like 50% of profit or whatever single month. That'll go back into DCA and Bitcoin. So we have a treasury strategy for converting United States dollars into golden inventory, selling it, and then any profits go into Bitcoin. So it's a hard money vehicle as a company. So we are truly behind like the things that we are preaching and what we are going to sell. And it is already launched. Gold Miner James.
There you go.
It is already launched. We're going to have the expansion of the line down in denomination. That's going to be coming towards probably March 2026 at the very earliest. But yeah, March. That's when we're going to have the SKUs that go down in denominations. The ones we have today, we're already selling them. They're going to be part of the network officially. And if you want to sign up to be a part of it, like, feel free. We have a wholesale site set up already, and we have an affiliate system set up already. So if you want to get in the middle of this action, you absolutely can. It's totally free. You can earn points on any revenue that you generate.
Absolutely. I can attest to that. That's the link you see in the description below for Metalmark. But Allie, I gotta say, when I came to the site and I saw this, I was like, did Daniel twist your arm? Is that how you ended up here? Well, what happened?
No,
with
man. No, and this is a work in progress. So you're seeing like version 0.4 or something. The real meat behind that message right there, that's going to be launching over the next week. And it's not Daniel Diaz, but damn it, I did get pilled by talking to Daniel Diaz and being in the space. Like I thought, like, golden collectibles, that's awesome. Golden art, that's awesome. That's really cool. That's something I'm really interested in. But as I dug deeper and deeper into the space, you cannot not realize that the real opportunity is in creating the system that people can use as the voluntary barter system. Like that is a low margin product, but the scale of that low margin product, if you can achieve it, is much more beneficial to a business than limited edition collectibles. That's always going to have like a ceiling, but this other product is an evergreen product, so it has like much more margin potential long term. So really, from a business perspective, like, it's better to go with that lower margin product if you can achieve scale. And by the way, if you achieve scale with sound money, you're doing everyone the biggest favor in the world because you're combating inflation, you're combating all the evils of like currency debasement and all that sort of stuff. So it's just an intersection of everything I love and everything that can be hopefully good. We'll see how it evolves.
That was funny. Hope it's not a blue pill.
Yeah, only take the red pill.
I love you guys. And while all this was going on and Allie was talking about that, and man, I just got to say, I've got so many more questions. We might have to have you back on stream to talk about some of this. But we had JR join in. JR, welcome. Oh, crap. BC caught at the same time I did. Welcome. How's it going, JR?
Not too bad. How are you?
Good. I'm sorry if you didn't get the link I sent you. I apologize. Thank you, Billy, for making that happen. So thank you.
Yeah, no, I got Vidal's. Or I mean, Shuby.
Vidal's. Okay.
Shuby.
Well, whoever did it.
Shuby. Yeah,
thank you. You guys
Anyways,
are awesome.
happy 100th, eh, bro?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got to get another drink because I think we need to do another cheers to that. But you got to give me a minute. How's things? How the trade's going?
Good, except for that scam liquidation event. It's pretty good.
I don't know nothing about that. No, I'm kidding. I think everybody knows a little something about that, huh?
It got me out of my short, and so like I was at work. I don't have internet there. It took I had a stop loss. It stopped me out and then went exactly to my like TP2. And at the end of the day, I looked at it and I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Right.
Like, what the
I was
heck?
choked because normally I do New York Orb in the morning, and I looked back on that day. The New York Orb said to go short, but I was like building longs because of like all these indicators and like my bias and stuff. So I was like layering or laddering into longs. And yeah, if I would have done the orb that morning, man, I would have had a very nice short.
I thought it was good because I got in London Open. I was like, oh, this is going to be A1. And then, nope, wicked me. It went to liquidity on top side and then dumped directly to where I was talking about this morning. I was like, oh, come on now.
Dirty.
Yep. Dirty deeds.
Yeah, they just wanted my money.
Cheap. Come on, we know that song. Sorry.
So
Anyway.
so Andy, your dog keeps barking. So I think you need to go tend to your dog tonight. I don't know what else you want me to say. Andy's like, "Hey, I got to get going. What should I do?" I was like, "Oh, I'll escort you out." Hey, Andy, your dog's barking.
There you go. And where'd he
I
go?
love you, girl.
100
I
Air
don't
was
know.
just when he left. Wait,
Thank
here he
you for
goes.
coming.
He must have. I was gonna say he must have hit a wrong button there or something because now he's back. Welcome, 100 Air. Appreciate you. I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, bud?
Doing good. I'm always hitting the wrong button, man. Always.
Appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate it. What you working on?
Did everyone's audio go out?
No.
No, I still can hear.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear.
Bueller.
I think Andy was going to say something.
Let
Are
us
you
know
speaking
if
to
you
Andy?
got no audio. I don't know. I can still hear everything great.
I'm good.
Okay.
Andy has to go though, so I'll say
Yeah, I gotta go because I'd rather be in the chat and I'm like not liking this live thing. But
Wow. Okay. Ouch.
I
Ouch.
no, it's nothing against anybody. I just like to be in the chat and like I don't
It's a meat market. I mean, call it what it is.
I hate this. This is awful. But
Well-
before I go, I have an idea that I was just thinking of.
Okay.
If any of you YouTuber people want to get together, this would be a fun thing to do in the bear market. You know the seed phrases you get from your hardware wallets?
Seed phrases from hardware wallets.
Yeah.
Start looking up, but go ahead.
If we just randomly go around and like
Sorry, I
drop
got it.
it on the ground and videotape what people do and put it together, you can see how very, very early we are. But it would be fun, wouldn't it? To like just kind of like videotape people seeing a seed phrase and then them looking at it and saying, what is this? How many people would actually know? To see like really how early we are.
Well, we're losing you now. I tried
Just
to
to
boost
see
you
how
up,
early
Andy.
we
but
are.
we're
Say-
losing you.
Yeah.
People,
Type it in
people
the
in
chat.
Alabama can't even spell Bitcoin. So
Sorry, Andy. Quick question though, before you do go, did you still want to do that giveaway that you had? Okay, I'm gonna bring her up so you can see. Matter of fact, maybe we'll do this next for anybody who's interested in this. Hold on, come on, work right. There we go. It's a
that's cool.
Bitcoin Pez dispenser. How cool is that?
That's very cool.
That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. So we'll do that as our next one. Andy, I know you want to go ahead, and Billy, I know you got to go in a minute as well. But Andy,
got
thank
about
you for
10
that.
minutes.
Thank you for putting that up for us to utilize, and you'll be in the chat, so you'll see who wins when we do it. Thank you.
Yes,
you.
There you go.
it's very difficult when there's a huge panel because
Yes.
you have to wait to talk and then you don't want to interrupt, stuff like that. But we'll save all the interruptions for when Bedell comes back.
When Bedell comes back.
You already know he loves doing that. But speaking about going,
crap.
I'm also going to step away for a few minutes and then I'll jump back in. That way y'all can talk amongst yourselves. And I know Billy, it's almost
I
his
got 10
time as
minutes.
well.
Yeah.
But I do thank you guys. But I will be back. I'll be back.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah. It's so that's awesome. I don't know. Did you guys, when you were kids, use Pez? Hell, maybe you're an adult and you still have Pez. I don't know. But like those Pez dispensers are awesome. I love.
Bedell uses them for gummies.
But they'll use it for. There it is.
Oh,
There it is.
The only
There-
time I've used a Pez dispenser as an adult was for things that shouldn't be in a Pez dispenser.
You're going to gummies too, huh?
That's
Yeah,
funny.
we'll say it was gummies.
What kind of gummies we talking about?
Yeah, exactly. That's awesome.
well, you know,
Yeah,
for us older people, they're called the pill organizer. It's not called a
Yeah.
you go to bed at night, I don't know, lisinopril, whatever pills you take, I don't know. I can't even remember mine.
How
That's
old do you
what-
think I am?
How old do you think BC's a baby.
How old do you think I am?
Baby.
Older than me.
You must not listen because you'd know in like 2 weeks how old I'd be because I've been promoting it.
I was gonna say, yeah, we'll be celebrating his. Should I tell them? Should I tell them how old?
I don't care.
Yes.
Maybe you know what? Don't nobody say it. Don't nobody say it. Now I know some people might be at a disadvantage who don't watch this stream all the time, but for the Pez dispenser, I know we're gonna have multiple people here. I'll put your names on the wheel. We'll see who wins it. For the Pez dispenser, that Bitcoin Pez dispenser. Let's just put that out there. That Andy is graciously offering up. How old is Shuby going to be in 2 weeks for crypto? Right, it is 2 weeks. If I got my dates right.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's the 7th or 8th is that Friday, but it's my birthday's that Monday, the 10th. But November 10th.
Yeah, we're going to celebrate it on that Friday. However, how old is he going to be? Put it
46.
in the chat. And BC, I'll put the correct answer in the private, and you can start starring people. How old is he going to be? And then I'll put the names on the wheel for that Pez dispenser. And again, shout out to Andy for being willing to send that out. Appreciate that.
BC Corp is
He's going to be 100. Ouch! 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 Oh, Billy, I know you're getting ready to wrap up here in like a few minutes. What did you want to, anything you wanted to throw out to the peeps? Thank you so much, man, for like sharing this stream out with your group. I really appreciate you, man. You have no idea. Your whole gang is amazing. Just amazing.
No, thank you. No, I just wanted to say congratulations. That's awesome. I mean, anywhere we can spread the love, man, we're all about that. So that's awesome. Happy to be here. Happy to see everybody. 100, are you from Alabama?
Yeah, I am. Sorry, I'm playing with my settings. But
Yeah, that's okay.
yeah, I'm in
my whole
Auburn.
family's from Alabama.
Yeah, I'm in Auburn, Alabama. So.
Yeah, yeah. I'm. My family's from Fort Payne, northern Alabama, up there. So
That's a beautiful place.
yeah. That's where the band Alabama is from. Right there. They have their little museum in Fort Payne. So. Well, yeah, I snickered when you said people in Alabama can't spell Bitcoin. I was like, that's funny. But no, Keith, all good, man. I appreciate you guys. Great job. Congratulations. Whatever we can do at Billy Go Tales to help you guys out, we'll try to do it. You guys have been fantastic to us, and I know we're going to be hooking up for another like series or something here coming up soon. So I appreciate that. Looking forward to it, bro.
Yeah. For those who don't know, I've switched up what I'm doing with my senior series for crypto for people 55 plus, and I'm going to a live Q&A session, and that's going to be starting in about 4 weeks, a month from now, on the 22nd of November. And Billy is going to be joining me for that like maiden voyage when we do that Q&A live. So Billy, thank you for that. And your guys are amazing. The educational series I'm doing for newbies, you guys are all over helping me out. I really appreciate you, man. You guys are amazing. Hashtag givers gain, guys, in the chat, please.
Yep. And good to see you, BC. Good to see you, Shuby. Good to see you. Good to meet you, Allie. Good to meet you. I'd like to hook up with you sometime and learn more about that.
Good to see you too. Glad you could join us tonight.
Yeah, man. Yes. I'm sure Jimmy will be here too from our team a little bit later. He said he was coming. So
no worries. We'll bring him right on as soon as he gets here. But thanks, Billy. And I think I might have given Dave Digital Allie's information. So he may already have that.
Okay, great. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Givers gain. Appreciate you, man. Billy, you go whenever you want. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. You know the drill. I know you got stuff to do. You got family things. I get it.
Thank you, brother.
Whatever you need, you're the man. You're the man. All right. So let's see. I guess I got to go pouring through to see the legitimate guesses here to see if anybody's even right. Boy, let's see. Nope. Oh, I see one. I see one.
Actually, there was two.
Well, I didn't get that far down. I'm still going through them. No, not that one. Not that one. Yep, that's two. Oh, only two. Ouch. Yep.
Nobody listens to me. I'm good with that.
Damn. I appreciate you being the the reason we're doing the next. Yeah, help me.
I'm not the reason.
Right.
I'm just the question.
No, yeah, okay. All right, you're the impetus. Whatever. Don't mess with me. I'm drinking. Anyway.
Really?
No, I'm not. I'm lying. Don't listen to me.
When did you start that?
Listen, I'm not like Bedell. I didn't start yesterday.
I did.
Yeah.
But I slow roll them. I don't just sit there and slam them. I know how to maintain.
Yep. I understand.
That's how, when you get my age, you learn how to do it.
Yep. That's fact. That's a fact. All right. Well, you know what? We're gonna call it, and let's do the giveaway. So let me bring that screen up here for the wheel, because there were 2 potential winners. Damn these buttons. I got too many tabs open trying to cover all you guys' bases here. All right, there we go. There's the 2 people. K Diggity. And
Wait. You know who guessed right, but what is the right answer?
We will say that. Shuby, I'll let you do the honors, seeing it's your birthday. Go ahead.
I'll be 50 November 10th.
Holy shit!
Which happens to be the same birthday as the Marine Corps' 250th birthday. I was born 200 years to the day that they were born.
There it is.
You're 200 years old. Congratulations. You look
great.
great.
Congratulations. Yes, you look great for 200. Yeah.
I'm 50. They'll be 250.
Oh, details. All right. Here we go for the Bitcoin Pez dispenser. Give it the spin. Oh, I think Tech Man's got it.
Yep. And if it wasn't for his wife's birthday, he'd be there partying with me in Nashville and then going to Kentucky to go do some gambling.
There it is. Congratulations, Tech Man. If you don't know how to get in touch with Andy, let me know. Get in touch with me. You do know how to get in touch with me. And I will get her your information so we can get you that nice Bitcoin Pez dispenser. Congratulations, sir.
So I'll just show you, Keith. I've been sitting here and I packed up every one of these.
Hold on. Let me get you. Boom. There we go.
Every one of these are packed, and they're going to have another piece of styrofoam on all sides, so there's no way for these things to break.
Nice.
And they're ready to ship. All 3 of them are sitting right here. All we need is winners.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here we go. Let's for this first. What I'm going to do, we're going to do a little bit of trivia. Let me do this. We're going to do a little bit of trivia. I'm going to read out the trivia question, and you'll have 5 minutes to vote, or 5 minutes to answer it. 5 minutes to answer it. All the correct answers will go into the wheel, and this will be for the first. Hold on, let me bring myself up full screen here, because I'm going to take a shot while I'm doing it here. There we go. Boom. And this beautiful shot glass, laser engraved by Shuby right here. So cheers to everybody, by the way. Oh, yeah. And he's going to get that shipped out to you. So.
Whoa. You didn't take it all.
You're right. I didn't. Listen, I got to be able to function if we're still here 7 hours from now. So,
I will not be here 7 hours from now.
Yeah,
so I hope you stay sober enough to run it that long.
Exactly. So I gotta take it easy. I gotta take it easy. Try and do a half at a time here. All right. Let me pull up the question, or whatever. Okay, here we go. You ready? In the chat, and if again, doesn't matter what stream you're on, just put it in the chat. It'll show up. And BC, just hit all the right, star all the right comments for me. What in crypto? What is the document that outlines the project's goals, technology, and roadmap? There's a term for that. What is it called? Again, in crypto, what is the document that outlines a project's goals, technology, and roadmap? In the chat. In the chat. You got 4 more minutes to put it in the chat.
Sorry, Allie, you can't win. You're on live stream. We changed rules. BC Corp.
I said the exact opposite of it.
Well, that's cool too. Yeah. Okay.
4 minutes seems like a very
Yes,
long time.
lightsaber. I like Dave Digital right there. Lightsaber. Oh man. And listen, I know Billy's already gone, but don't forget tomorrow, Simple Terms podcast, 9 a.m. Eastern time. You guys got to watch that. It's
Crypto on the Rocks. I'm not sure I can make it, but
well, I make it every Friday, and I'm older than you. I don't want to hear it.
you go to bed earlier than I do. You go to bed after your Crypto on the Rocks. I go back in and drink and turn on the radio.
Well,
I'm not even 50 yet. Come on, Keith. I got 2 more weeks. Then I'll go to bed earlier.
I'm 42 and I like to go to bed at like 8:30, 9 p.m. No shame.
That's my bedtime, and I'm 30. So, like, we do a stream every single Monday at what
7 p.m. Eastern.
7.
Yep.
So, like, right afterwards, I pretty much wind down my day, and then I go lay down.
But what time do you get up in the morning?
Oh, I get up at like 3 a.m.
I was gonna say he's up super early.
So like I'm up before the sun every single day. Do a little workout, maybe some yoga, and then I'm in a trade by like at least 3:15, depending on how London opens. So like by like 7:30, the day is kicking my butt, and I'm ready for it to be over.
I get up at 6:30 and don't go to bed till 10:30. That's not Fridays though. I get up at 6:30 and don't go to bed till about 1:30.
Yeah, and to the point, I agree. Wick, I don't know if I shouted you out earlier, but if not, welcome. And yeah, I'm with you. I go to bed early, but man, I can't go to sleep. I'll lay there sometimes, tossing and turning. I can't sleep.
I think he's doing something else.
Okay, well, you know, I ain't speaking. I'm talking the old man who wants to actually go to sleep here.
Well,
just
saying. I am an old man, so I do wake up 3 times to go pee, but that's beside the point.
Well, facts right there.
I want to be like Joe and just don't sleep.
Joe's actually been getting. I wait. Is Bedell back? I see Bedell. There he is.
Or Jesse. Jesse don't sleep either. Look at it. I mean, he's here.
Oh, see, speaking of Goldschlager, look what he brought. And there we go. Oh my goodness, these guys over here.
When did Bedell turn into a white girl?
Ouch!
Hey, you know what? A friend of mine gives me a bottle every year for my birthday of Goldschlager. So
there you go. There it is. Magnets in the chat for Dave Digital. Been a member for 2 months. Yeah, baby. Magnets. Appreciate you. Maybe a Band-Aid. I really do love that name, man. That's like freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. And Jay Violet, another one, 2 months. Appreciate all of you. If you're a channel member, Jay Violet emojis in the chat, by the way. All right, that's it. Time is up. I'm gonna go get everybody's name on the wheel. Who wants to chat and keep the oh my god, here come all the magnets. Joe's not even here. Oh my goodness. All right. Even Joe, hey, Joe's not even live, but he's putting magnets in the chat. There it is. Oh my goodness. Joe, you got to come back and explain to everybody about the magnets, because there might be people here that don't have a damn clue what the hell magnets are all about.
And then me and Joe can have our little back and forth about magnets and crypto.
Oh. Now listen, BC, you know what? That's actually great. BC, tell everybody what you and LBC have been going back and forth about a little bit. I think that's an interesting conversation.
So there's been a few things. The main one is the crypto like 4-year cycle. So we've been going back and forth about whether the 4-year cycle still exists, or whether, because of the institutions being in the space now, whether the 4-year cycle is broken and it'll just be like a super cycle that kind of just keeps going.
I've got a theory, and I was a hardcore 4-year not to the day, but to the month. But I think the liquidity cycle is really what's going to be driving it, and the liquidity cycle is not in full blast yet. So M2 is about to start ramping up, and I think it's going to be at least elongated, if anything.
See, and I mean, we did talk about that, but it's like how much more is it really going to do when it's not just crypto that's like in a struggle right now, but like quantitative easing can only hold up your crappy moves in the market for so long. It's like you're not actually pumping more money into the market. You're just pumping more pieces of fucking paper in there. You're not actually bringing any more fucking value in there.
Yeah,
You're
but
just devaluing the
And
dollar.
the rant begins.
yeah.
Yeah.
As I say, the U.S. is still under QT. You got to remember, they haven't even turned off QT yet. So when QE kicks in, I mean, you think, well, it can't go much higher. Hold my beer.
I mean, it can because the
Hold my
dollar.
beer, exactly.
It
This
can.
what happens when
because the
BC
dollar
doesn't
can't
get his sleep. He gets a little agitated, you know, he's getting a little angry or whatever, something, you know.
Well, it's like, no, this shit just pisses me off. You should have seen me on Saturday's stream. Where it's like all they're doing is they're fucking stealing your purchasing power. Your asset go up because your dollar go down. And it's like, that's a shitty trade-off. But like, how far down the risk curve are people really gonna go? Are you really gonna see a bunch of people borrowing money to throw something at fucking coin 250? No. Like I do think
it's gonna go farther than you think each cycle. Now I'm not talking about the 4-year cycle. I'm talking about the economic cycle. You know, let's say like which I'm not going to harp on it too much, but like the real estate and stock market cycle, the 18.6-year cycle. You know, if you just go back and look, it just keeps going up, and it seems like the blow off tops get even more extreme. But dude, who knows? Like,
but I mean, we're also in an everything bubble. Literally everything is in a bubble.
That's true.
Housing market, stock market. You have all of these other assets, hard assets are in bubbles. You have the AI bubble. So like, what happens when we flush a bunch of cheap money in there and then it comes to call? Your dollar is devalued. You're not actually able to buy anything more with it. That's the point. I should be able to buy more with it. But we're at that point where gold is starting to skyrocket. You don't see moves on gold like this unless there's big problems in your money. And we've seen this over and over again in history. So like, yeah, you could get a little bit of a pump, but I'm not saying that we're not going to get that. Stock market's going to get it. You're going to see more all-time highs. You're going to see Bitcoin go. But like, how far down the risk curve is this really going to go for your shit coins? Because anything that's not Bitcoin is a shit coin. And I will say that till I'm blue in the face. And there's 30 million of them. So like, I do think we see like Dino coins get a little bit of a move towards the upside, but like you can't buy a whole lot more because your purchasing power is going to be so greatly diminished. Like our gold to our dollar chart is starting to look like the Weimar Republic in Germany when they absolutely were just printing retarded money in the worst of their inflation cycle. Like that's what it's starting to look like.
Oh yeah, but I still think it's going to get worse. I mean, and this is the most important thing is this is not time to buy. Like you need to go ahead and have all your stuff now. Like I'm ready to dump, dude. I'm so ready to drop so much stuff. I mean, because it's going to drop when we do hit the bear market. This is going to be a deep bear market because the higher it goes, the harder it falls. And I was thinking we would hit a blow off top by now. I think it's like I said, that's my thing is I'm thinking Q2 next year at the latest. But I'm ready to sell now.
See, and that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for a next little move towards the upside on Bitcoin. I don't care. Like we could go to 160. I'm going to be 70% out of my Bitcoin holdings, and I'm going to be in gold, and I'm going to be in some big stocks. I don't care. I don't miss out on 30%. I've just seen it too many times. People are talking about 170. Well, by 170, I will have been out of the market for like the 30K of that movement and completely unfazed by it. Just because of like, I do agree. The one thing me and LBC both agreed on is that this bear market is going to give you some of the best buying opportunities you will ever have in your life. And that's also because I've been looking at 2026 being one of the worst economic conditions we've been in years.
Yeah, that's the thing is to go into the bear market with money, and that's why I don't want to leave money on the table like I did last cycle, like an idiot. Because everybody was saying, oh, Bitcoin or Ethereum to 10,000, Bitcoin to 100,000, and then Jay Powell drops the hint that they're going to be raising rates, and then everything, I think it was like late November, started to drop off. I was like, damn, that was a chance. Like, should have dropped everything then.
But like the key factor on noticing what was going on, and like it's funny, Kabisi Letter called it out. They were like, when Costco started selling gold, this was our sign. I'm like, yeah, bro, we've been fucking telling you that for years now. You're only talking about it now in 2025. Like, oh, hindsight. Bro, we told you exactly when it happened. As soon as Costco started selling gold, that was like past the writing is on the walls. Like, the writing's been on the walls, just nobody wants to fucking believe it. Because it's not pretty. And like, oh, well, deficit spending doesn't matter as long as you control the money supply. That's fucking bullshit. Modern monetary policy doesn't work. And we've watched what happens with it. There's been 6,000 fiat currencies, and they've all gone to zero. They've all gone to zero. Every single one of them. And the one caveat is the entire world has never been on a fiat standard all at once. All at the same time, every single country in the entire world is on a fiat standard. What happens when your reserve currency collapses? What happens when like you're seeing the battle play out in real time? You've got China mass stocking gold. You've got the US trying to get our gold back. You've got India buying silver like it's nobody's fucking business. The writing has been on the walls. And now these countries are like, oh shit, actually, it might be time to fucking get some sound money in here.
Yeah, I mean, and let's just put it out there. The central banks have been hoarding it now for what? A couple of years. They've been stockpiling at least a couple of years that we know about, that they've been stockpiling gold. I mean, it just is what
China has been buying gold above spot since 2018. Above spot. You're talking about at least 5% above the spot price. You don't start doing that unless you've got big moves coming or you see big problems. And we're kind of in the boat. They're kind of in both. There's big problems coming, and they're also doing.
I saw that. I had to put it on. I just had to. I'm sorry. Oh my god. But yeah, like, it's an indicator, right? Exactly.
Yeah. JR said he had to leave though because his sound, he couldn't hear anybody. That's why he jumped off, just so you know.
Gotcha. So, I think 2 years ago, I remember I was looking at gold. I was like, man, $1,800, that's expensive.
Yeah, look at it now, right?
It is like a meme coin, like except it keeps just going up. I mean, it is looking like Bitcoin. I mean, there's so many people, so many gold bugs now are like, finally, we can show the Bitcoin people that we can outperform.
Yeah. But like the big key factor of why it's at that rip is if you take a look at the DXY and then you look at the trend that the DXY has done every time it's about to break down massively, we're at that point. So like we are right at the point on the DXY where we could see that next massive leg towards the downside, and QE is going to be the reason we have that. Everyone's bullish about QE. I'm the complete opposite, because like all you're going to do is cause that next leg to the downside, and like all we're doing is having a global race to the bottom. Everyone's trying to borrow money and then devalue their currency so that they can pay back less, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like everyone's getting fucked, but like me, you, everyone else here in this chat, we're getting fucked harder.
Man, I'm so glad BC's not upset about it.
I know, right? Listen, let the boys got a rant. Boy got a rant. Boy got a rant. Oh, there
You
we
got to
go.
be compassionate.
Wow.
Man. I mean,
Wow. There it is.
Everybody should be pissed.
Hmm?
You know, I mean, that's the thing is the public doesn't really know, and that's what Bitcoin brought me into this, so I could actually learn about money. I didn't have a clue. I
Right.
didn't know, you know, so that's the problem is not enough people really know. They just learn what they hear from CNBC and, you know, whoever that,
Yeah,
or
which
whatever congressman, you know, saying that, hey, we need to buy this. We need, you know, if you listen to Congress people, you think that we have all this money just sitting around in the Federal Reserve. So, yeah, the public doesn't know the truth.
The check and balance there is zero. They just
they say it's like, oh, well, Medicaid won't run out of money, Social Security won't run out of money. Well, technically, it's not good. You're right. You're right. You're just gonna print more fucking dollars and pay the fucking bill, but like you're not paying the same dollars that you borrowed from it. So it's like, cool, we borrowed your money from Social Security. The purchasing power was this, but what we're going to pay you back is worth literally 96% less than what we took from you.
There it is. BC is definitely on a roll, man. Listen, I want to interrupt your roll for a second, so take a drink.
Go ahead.
And I want to do the giveaway. Okay, so this is going to be for the whiskey glass. So we'll get you in touch with Shuby if he doesn't already have your information. Here is the wheel of everyone who got it correct. The answer was white paper or crypto white paper, whatever. That would be acceptable as well. So I did not put the people who are on the screen who got it correct. So sorry, guys. But everybody else is here. So let me shuffle and maybe one more time. There we go. And
good job, Hulk Smash.
We're gonna give it a spin.
I'm gonna call it rigged right now. Did I just not call that?
Wow.
Good. I'm glad because you put JR on there, and this is United States only.
Wow. So there you go, JB Hulk Smash. I'm gonna assume that Shuby doesn't have your information, so I'm just writing your name down so I don't forget who got what. Congratulations to you. And listen, if you're gonna reach out to me, you can do it on X, Discord, Telegram, or email right here, and I'll make sure that Shuby gets your information. Obviously, we need shipping information. So hang on one second.
Hopefully you're in the USA because that's the only place we're shipping these.
That's a good point. I know I said it earlier, but
yeah, because you added JR, and I know he's not in the US. So,
that's true. See, yes, US only, guys. Sorry, I didn't even catch that with JR. Thank you. But so JB Hulk Smash, I'm assuming US. If not, let me know. We'll get you some crypto or something. But yeah,
this is what you won because he's just asking to see if I can bring it back up with a black background. So
hang on one second. There you go.
You want a shot glass with the CCM logo on it.
Get your finger out of the way, kind
sir.
Well,
it's kind of hard to hold it.
There you go.
Give me another drink, and then
There you go. So congratulations, sir. And there you go. Oh, look at this. Maybe a Band-Aid. One gift membership. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Membership has its privileges. Welcome to the CCM family. And thank you for that. Maybe a Band-Aid. Again, I love that name, man. I just do. It's awesome. And
speaking of which, have you talked about next Thursday?
Well, no, I've been a bit busy, but I was just about to be honest. So some of those membership has its privileges that Bedell is alluding to right there. Besides, you get early access to all my videos except the newbie series. I had no early access to that because I premiere those videos. You get early access. You get all the fun emojis that are here, including the new 100 episode emoji. I'm having the first ever live stream. We're going to be talking about crypto inheritance, members only, next Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time. You got to be a member. Links to get to that are in the community post section on YouTube. Now, here's the thing. I'll also be simulcasting to members on Patreon, because I know we got a couple of people over there right now, and simulcasting to members on Odyssey. So it's live for members only in all those 3 locations. So make sure you're joining that 7 p.m. Eastern time. And I am going to have a guest. You got to be a member to find out who it is. No, I'm kidding. I'll tell you, even though in all of the promotional posts that I got going out, the only ones that do see who the guest is members. So you're going to find out otherwise here. Daniel Diaz will be joining me live for that. So again, this coming Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, members only live stream.
And just so everybody knows, because I got to point this out, K Diggity is the first one that ever got a shot glass. Keith didn't even get one till after him.
That's true. That is true. Automatic beats in the house.
Did you see what Billy said?
Don't think so. Oh.
No promises.
We'll do our best. Sorry, Billy. I don't know. Maybe I might be able to do it if you want me to, Billy. From in here. Hold on. Let me see.
That was going to be my guess. CCM
Yeah.
is if you can just unlink his channel.
I think I can. Billy, if you want me to do that, please let me know. I think I can do it from inside a StreamYard. Let me know and I'll definitely do that.
Well, as his is G-rated, it's probably for the best. If you could do it, you know.
Well,
as soon as we can figure it out how or if it's even possible.
It looks possible, but I'm not going to test it because then if I disconnect them, I can't put them back. So again, if
come on, boys, let's cheers.
BC, if you see his answer, please let me know.
He said yes, please.
Okay, got you. Give me a second, and I will try to disconnect that. So to everybody who's watching on the Billy Goat Tales channel and X, appreciate having you here. We do this every Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Again, this is probably the only stream where it kind of goes where it goes. We have a couple of drinks, we have some fun, and every once in a while we give away some shit. So there it is. And all right, we're out. I'm gonna disconnect those now. Have a good one, guys, on Billy Goat Tales.
Yeah, and join us over on CCM's channel.
There you go. Looks like I got one, and boom, there we go.
I mean, Ali brought up a good point though. It's like, how do you talk about the financial apocalypse on a G-rated channel? Like,
I didn't even see that comment, but that's a good question. You can't.
Yeah. Well, it's like if you're not angry to the point where you drop a few curse words, like liberally, then you're not understanding what's going on.
Facts.
Well, to make it G-rated in the first off, you'd get rid of the word apocalypse, and then you would have people that are not drinking on stream talk about.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, whoop! Sorry, I saw you took it off, BC. I made a mistake. Sorry about that.
Come on,
yeah,
back and forth.
No argument, Wick's wife. Absolutely, and that's why I do what I do here on a Friday night. Speaking of which, I'm going to bring up the poll so people can do the last votings before we see what the winner is here tonight. Yeah, kids should be investing, and that's why Billy and his group are writing those kids books. That's why I try to talk to my grandchildren about this all the time. And yeah.
Well, kids should be investing because if they don't, they might be 10 times more screwed than if they started when they were 18 and legally allowed to. Just because of how things are going.
I'm sorry. I ain't gonna read it, but I gotta bring it up. Username emojis in the chat there. So there it is. There it is. Yes. There you go. Appreciate everybody that's still hanging here. Hopefully we got some people that kind of
for another cheers here in a minute.
Okay.
Well, did you run out of Budweiser?
Oh hell no, Goldschlager.
I
He
did
turned
point you
into
one out. I seen our Sarah's Twisted Tea though.
Hey, number on Twisted Tea. All right, guys, listen. 3 minutes left on the voting for the poll, and then I'm closing down the poll. If you have not already done so, if you're on X, you got to put it in the chat. I did record everybody else's spare votes that did not vote in the poll, so I've got that. We came into it with Link in first place and a second place tie between Pax G and Render. But this is what you get to vote for till the end of December. Beam, Link, Pax G, and Render. So you got 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Pax G for the win.
Well, I haven't gone to look to see where the poll is actually at here. I guess I should probably go do that. Wow.
I'm disappointed.
I'm not
highly
going to lie.
disappointed.
I kind of am too, a little bit, to be honest with you, because you know what's going to end up happening. I'm going to end up pulling that because now it's on its run. And yeah.
Yeah, get it out of here. Get that shit coin out of here.
Oh, I like Link, but I mean, I know, but there it is.
So, like, here's the thing: if Link was so awesome, and Link was gonna, move all this big money around, and it was gonna, do things for the banks, why did Swift ask Link to help them make their own blockchain because they weren't going to use Link's technology?
There you go.
Link is still the same price as I invested into it back in early 2020. Like, I got into Link, I made like triple my money, and I cashed out. And when I cashed out at, it's like Link is still within a few pennies of where it was at when I cashed out, like 5 years ago.
Yeah, Link is a great stable coin for the most part. But listen, I just want to point this out because mining stocks is like Pax G. Come on, people. And I will say, for those who don't always come on Crypto on the Rocks, mining stocks, even a couple of weeks ago, I think it was 2-3 weeks ago, tried to put his finger on the voting scale, kind of like Daniel Diaz did last time he was here, and said he was going to give away silver if Pax G won. And that didn't even get Pax G over the finish line. So right now, Pax G is in second place as we're going into this last minute of voting. So we'll see how that goes.
And Allie, while I'm thinking about it, I love my metal mark.
Hell yeah.
That thing's bad.
Yeah, that metal mark is beautiful.
It went straight from here. I looked at it for 5 minutes, took a picture of it, and it went right to my safety deposit box.
Awesome, dude. Wait till you see what we got coming out next. It's we're trying to push the medium as hard as we possibly can. Because that's just, I don't know, that's just what we do. It's just fun.
So, Allie, I did put a question in chat earlier. I don't think it was ever read. You were talking about like the new metal marks you're coming out with that you can earn off of them, something like that.
Not through us, but through like third parties potentially. Like we're trying to forge those relationships right now, but nothing's in the pipe yet.
But my question though was like, if we have an old metal mark, can we upgrade or use our old metal mark for that newer opportunity? And
oh yeah,
I mean,
no,
granted, you're not even like completely 100% sure on everything. It's kind of like a question in the wind.
The answer is yes. Anything that we've ever released, it's all been denominated in milligrams. So what we're building right now is a standard for sound money, and that standard is sort of an open standard. But really, what it means is like it's all based around the denomination. So if it's 100 milligrams, now that 100 milligram Aurum through our exchange, we'll take it and we'll pay you an amount for it that's basically twice its spot value at the time of transaction. So like inclusive of premium and everything else. So really, like it doesn't matter if it's old Metalmark Aurum or new Metalmark Aurum. Doesn't matter. It's all just based on the amount of gold content that's in each bill, new or old or otherwise.
Nice. I do have another question though about not necessarily Metalmark, but like the gold backs just in general. are they normally faked? Like, how often do you come across fake gold backs?
Never. Aurums. So a goldback is like a brand name for an Aurum, the underlying asset, that form factor, that thin sheet of gold. That's called an Aurum. It's a patented technology made by Valerum, and those have never been successfully counterfeited. In fact, like it is way easier to counterfeit gold coins and gold bars and fractional gold bars, and so that's where the counterfeiting goes. Counterfeiting is like the path of least resistance. Like if you can get away with counterfeiting a gold bar and it's not as complex as counterfeiting a crazy like printed gold Aurum, then you're obviously going to counterfeit the thing that's easier to counterfeit because it's just the path of least resistance. So there's no real incentive yet for Aurums to be counterfeited, which is probably a big reason why we haven't seen a counterfeit yet. As Aurums grow in popularity, I'm sure their target profile is going to increase to where like they might be a target for counterfeiting, but it is going to be so difficult for someone to do that. Like it is, the Aurums are made with a combination of like actual currency printers, which are highly regulated and you cannot just buy, and the semiconductor industry with like vacuum deposition of like liquefied precious metals. So if someone can come up with that technology in order to counterfeit it, fantastic. That will advance the space, but it just hasn't happened yet, and I don't think it's going to happen for a while.
Well, I kind of only asked that question because I got that early release Florida Goldback from Daniel Diaz, who signed it for me. And I looked it up on eBay to see what it was worth, like, I don't know, a month ago, a couple months after I won it. And a lot of those people that have those for sale are like PMG graded. But I'm like, I mean, it's a Goldback. Like, what's really the chances that it's fake, per se? And then I went on the PMG site to see what it would cost to have it valued or graded, as they call it.
Yeah.
And Goldbacks aren't even like on their site. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what's going to cost to have it graded, but like, I'm pretty sure this is not fake. I've seen it. I've kind of touched it. I just didn't want to touch it like too much because you never know what oil or your skin would do, per se.
For sure. All that graded stuff, like I looked at doing graded. I thought about, all right, if we're just going to be in the lane of collectibles, maybe we should have 100% of everything that we sell go through the grading process through PMG. The prices aren't terrible to get it graded, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know, I don't care. I don't care about getting these things graded, like, because whatever, it's an arbitrary thing that gets it a score, which supposedly increases its value by whatever, because it cements it as like a very collectible item. I understand it. I think there's probably a market for that for our products eventually, especially the limited edition ones, but not like the evergreen products with our standards and all that. Like if I had an evergreen product, I would never get it graded because like, who cares? It's meant to be spent. It's meant to be used. It's meant to be in circulation.
Right.
But yeah, the graded stuff is not a certificate of authenticity in the sense of like, this is not counterfeit. It's more like, this is such a perfect specimen of this one bill that if you decide that it necessitates a premium, like here's some guidance on that. But there was a question that popped up about DCA.
Before you answer that, I just want to say hey to Jimmy Jim. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, brother. Thanks for stopping in. I know
what's going on, man.
You got like lots of things going on right now, man. How you been?
Doing all right, man. Just dropping in, see what's going on.
All right. Well, right now we're talking about gold.
Episode.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you. Right now we're talking about gold, and I don't know if you've met the gentleman up in the corner here, Ali from Metalmark. We're talking about his Aurums and that kind of thing, and a question came in. I'd like to give him an opportunity to answer that.
Aurum.
Yep. So here's that question, Ali. Go ahead, jump in, answer that.
Yeah, so right now, what we have available to anyone is a subscription program. So if you subscribe to a physical gold bill, you will get that every month or 2 months or 3 months, whatever cadence you select. And it's going to come at a discount, which is going to be cheaper than if you were just buying on a normal off one-time cadence. So it's like a 5% discount, something like that. That's like not that great right now because the denominations that we have end at 500 milligrams for the Metalmark standard, but we are in the process of adding more and more denominations down the line so that there's going to be a very, very cheap DCA option for pretty much everybody. I think the amount that's gonna be available at the lowest end will probably be around like $10. So $10 with $5 shipping,
that's not bad.
that'll get you in. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was going to ask, where are we falling in line with money? Because these days, people are barely keeping their heads above water, but they might still want to get their hands on stuff like that, gold backs, etc. Especially with the whole, sound money movement that's going on across the country. So, thanks for putting it in that ballpark. About how far out do you think that kind of that is, maybe to get that denomination? Like that.
We're doing a crazy redesign with Travis Purrington. He's an American expat who lives in Switzerland, whose like life goal is to do currency design. So it's a very incredible niche to dedicate yourself to, currency design. That's what he's doing. He went to Switzerland because that is the mecca for currency design, and he's going to be redesigning our standards from the top down, inclusive of all the lower denominations. That's going to take a couple of months to make, but we should receive physical inventory April is my guess.
Okay.
Earlier, hopefully March, if we can hit it, would be fantastic. But this whole program is going to be launching in the first quarter of next year.
And I was going to ask this, and if you answered it and I missed it while I've been doing all this other stuff, I apologize. Have you been able to keep up with inventory? Have your inventory supplies just like with this gold rush that's been going on lately, or what?
It's super fascinating, actually. So as gold continues to climb, and as you sell a product that is pegged to the spot price of gold, there's two competing forces in play. One competing force is the FOMO of like, holy smokes, gold's going like this, I got to get in before it goes even higher. That's one force. The other competing force is your very normal like e-commerce, direct-to-consumer force of, if the price is too high, you're going to see lower conversions because, people typically need a lot of extra convincing to spend more than, let's say, like $120 or something like that on any particular purchase. So with our lowest product being like 500 milligrams, that AOV is like, north of $200 for those transactions. So we're seeing like FOMO induced buying, but at the same time, like reduced conversions because the prices are going higher. So it's like sort of it's a net flat, net nothing, I suppose. But the longer the trend of gold going up continues, the more we're going to see sales increase, I think, because then at that point, it's not just a flash surge, it's a sustained trend. And then you'll see, I think, buying patterns sort of adjust accordingly.
Okay, fair enough. Well, that's interesting. Anybody on the panel got questions? You guys know the drill. Jump on in here. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, we had a question from Gold Miner James.
We did?
Yeah. What about silver bills?
100%. So the roadmap that we're putting forward is we're going to have the gold negotiable instruments first and foremost. That's what we're going to launch with and expand first. And then depending on what in the world happens with prices, we may be forced to go with silver. And I really want to do silver, or I really want to do platinum or palladium. It just really depends on what the market's going to do next year. But expect to see some entry into that for sure. I would love to like sell these golden bills primarily and then sell a different metal as a way to like make change for the gold bills. I just think that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Well, and then the what you could do with silver and some bills is a different level of fascinating than the gold.
Oh yeah. And even beyond the sound money thing, just like from a purely creative standpoint, like I would love to go back to Disney and say like I would love to license the look and feel of Beskar from The Mandalorian, like make a silver or platinum like Beskar bill. Like it just seems fun and creative and awesome.
Guys, anybody on the panel, you got other questions, by all means. You know the drill.
Like,
jump in.
Besides platinum and palladium, I think like the platinum's gonna be a little. That seems like a little up there for it. Just because of like the difficulty on like the price per what you're gonna get. So palladium though seems like an interesting one. Are there any other ones you've looked at? because I you know, everyone talks about copper, but it's like copper would be a great way to actually make some change on like gold back.
Dude,
And you can also make some beautiful art with that.
Imagine you like bring back the penny in an Aurum form or something with copper. That'd be fantastic. I'm super open. Like I actually do not care. I have no particular like bias towards any one metal over another. I don't care. It's all about like what it's priced as denominated in dollars at the time that we start to figure it out. Because like we have manufacturing overheads that we have to contend with too. So really it's like the combination of the manufacturing overheads plus whatever the spot price is of the metal at the time that we go to issue the PO, where the math happens. And if we can make it work, great. And if we can't, then we won't. We'll try to pick another metal. But whatever the metal is, I would love to have a backup to gold. I think you need it.
Yeah, I definitely.
I agree.
There's a bunch of options out there. It's just like what's really going to be like a valuable option when like doing a method of exchange. So it's like that kind of bars out nickel. Nickel's done. Like aluminum's out of there. But like copper's that number 3 option that was always used around the world. And you can like great to make some art with. And then you could actually bring back like your lowest method of exchange for breaking change on a gold back. So it's like I give you a gold back, you give me 3 of these copper backs, and we're good to go. Hands washed.
Yeah, yeah. It's like on the roadmap that I know I'm going to do another metal eventually. I just don't know which one it's going to be. I think the market's going to determine that, and I think that's almost like a beautiful thing in itself. The sentiment that like the market is going to determine what metal we're going to use to make change for gold. I think that's just a cool concept.
There you go.
I was gonna say, I mean, I was on mute last time, but now I'm unmuted. Last time Allie was here, we kind of talked about the same question about like what metals might be next and like the progress for Metalmark, and it sounds like Metalmark has made a huge stride in what 4 months since you were on, maybe 6 months.
Heck yeah!
I mean, it doesn't seem like it was that long ago, but it's been a few months.
Yeah,
it sounds like Metalmark is doing pretty good, and you know, like everything seems to be going good, and the gold backs are doing good, gold's doing good, silver's doing good, and it's nice to hear.
Yeah, no, the whole space is pretty blessed right now for sure.
Yeah.
We sort of took a backseat a little bit, and like we launched and we had what products we thought are going to do well, and then what I like to do is I like to just sit back and observe. What is the market doing? What is the response? What are other people doing? And then based on those observations, you sort of pivot into what makes the most sense for the business that you're trying to shape. And I think after a year in business, we sort of learned that the best thing that we can possibly do is not purely collectibles, but really to advance the sound money space, because that selfishly like gets us more customers, you know, but it also does a very good thing in advancing the space. And it also helps us by when we introduce more people to sound money, we introduce more buyers for our product. So the more that we can do to advance the sound money space, the better we do as a business. So it all just aligns.
And it's not like there's not a need for it. Just saying.
No, it's a rare like win-win-win. Everybody wins.
So yes, you did mining stocks. Yes, you did.
I was gonna say volatility, is that really a hard thing to deal with when it comes to pricing your products?
Yeah, yes and no. I'll tell you the hardest part about it right now is with the rapid clip of gold. Like that's awesome, but that also affects our COGS. So that affects the price of the product that we have to create, because our price begins at the spot price of gold. So as gold continues to go like this, if we pay, you know, hundreds of $1,000s for a PO when gold is at an all-time high and it's at a clip where it reached that all-time high in an incredibly short span of time, what the hell is going to happen whenever we wait 3 months to get our inventory? Is it going to crash back down? Regardless if it crashes or not, like our cost basis is still frozen at the time of our PO. So like we have to be very careful about when we place our POs. And it's tough because you always hear the advice like, don't time the market. Well, we're pacing POs against the spot price of gold to get a product which is literally pegged to the spot price of gold. So like we kind of have to, and it's really difficult. And I don't have a perfect answer for it yet. Like right now, we're just sort of riding a roller coaster and figuring it out.
Yeah, because nobody ever thought as gold being the volatile thing, and it hasn't really ever been. And it seems like a huge challenge. The good thing is it never has like a radical downslides. Like it usually is fairly stable. Like it didn't have super quick drops. So if you spread your orders, maybe you de-risk a little bit. I don't know. Like I wouldn't want to be in that position.
I would love to, but then we got MOQs. That's the other thing. So like we sort of have to hit a minimum, so we can't spread the. It's tough, dude. It's real tough, but it's fun. Like what an amazing challenge to have. How do I figure out a PO for a gold product when gold is just on this crazy tear? Like
it's one of those quality problems, I guess.
Exactly. It's a really tough problem. It's a very hard problem. But at the end of the day, with what gold is doing, like it's kind of a rad problem to have.
There you go. I'd like to pivot for a second because Jimmy, we introduced him, let him say hey, but I know he's got some stuff he's doing, Space City Breaks. I'd like to hear more about that, especially for the people who are here who may not have even heard about that. Jimmy, do you mind talking a little bit about that and the stuff you got going with Billy Goat Tales and all that kind of good stuff?
Yeah, sure. I mean, or as a matter of fact, I think probably a fun little segue. Last night, we were a clearer spot here. We were going through. We had our live stream.
Yes.
Got a wild hair, or Jimbo got a wild hair, as he quite often does, and we ended up cracking open a full case of this product. That's the Impeccable Football.
Okay.
Going for about $1,600 a box right now.
Holy cannoli.
And crazy enough, this is what we pulled out of it last night.
There we go. That's a little bit better. Wow.
That is an ounce of silver embedded in the card.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So I don't know what the price of silver's at, but the card's worth at least that much.
About $45.
There you go.
Sweet. That's nice.
Listen, you guys do art. I just got a question real quick.
Go ahead.
I think it's years ago. I got a Josh Allen Buffalo Bills, just a regular card, but it was numbered 1 out of 25. There's only 25 made in the United States. Are those worth anything because it's just a plain card? I mean, there's nothing special about it. There's nothing else except for it's numbered. It's 1 out of 25.
Do you know what the year and the series?
I could tell you in a little while, but right now it's not within my reach. I could grab it in about 10 minutes.
I mean, if you grabbed it, I mean, I could definitely give you a current day comp.
I'm just curious because I searched on eBay, but since there's only 25, I can't find a numbered card with anything that's sold because there's only 25 that was ever made ever.
Oh yeah, I mean, 25s, man. If I was gonna just take a guess, I mean, it's a rookie card?
No. Just 2 years ago, so it's not a rookie. It's just a plain, out of a pack, regular card, like mid-season. Like I don't know how long he's been playing. I think it's like 7 years, so probably 5-year-old card. 5th year in the season.
I mean, if I was gonna just guess, I'd probably say it's gonna be in the $20 range.
Yeah, I didn't figure it'd be much. I was just curious. I didn't know because I used to collect
but
a lot.
But if I know the specific year and series card it is, I can definitely tell you what a comp is. You know, I've got the access to the data to pull sales across all kinds of stuff.
I was curious
That's
because
what
I'm
we
like,
use.
it's out of like the whole world. There's a numbered 1 to 25, but I've got like 3 of those cards that aren't numbered. So it's like it's not really special except for the number.
Yeah, I mean, out of 25, I mean, look, dude, even 101s aren't necessarily that uncommon, you know?
Okay.
I mean, there's certain series, like Leaf. I mean, you're going to get a 101, a 102, maybe a 103. You know, they only produce low numbered cards.
Yeah.
But their value isn't $100,000 because it's a 101. You know what I mean?
I mean, I do have some cards like way back when. I got a Jordan Hoopsters card, which was like a real weird looking card that I've got that's been sitting in a case since the day I bought it. But I mean, I am a card collector, so that's something that does interest me.
I'm trying to see.
And silver, actually, right now, I just looked again because I already had it on my screen as 48.80, so it went up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jesse just dropped the link to Space City Breaks. If you're not following them, please make sure you do that. He's live every Thursday with his son.
Even this is last night.
Hold on a second.
That's 2 out of 10s that I pulled last night, and 2 pretty doggone good characters to get out of that. Really, really nice cards, though.
Yeah, no, they look good.
But they're.
I'm gonna go grab it though, because now I'm just curious.
Yeah, get it. I mean, if you, like I said, if you can get it and give me a.
I was gonna say he's on his way to get that. He's a man on a mission right now. So just for I don't know if I actually said it. The polling is over. Link won the DCA this week. I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna do it right now and see how much that's won in this cycle. If it's getting to the point where I need to pull it, I'm gonna do that. Other than that, you'll see it back again next week. But we will see. I want to do another giveaway. So this time we're gonna do the Rover. I think we're gonna put that out there. Now again, this continental U.S. shipping only, guys. Continental U.S. shipping only. I'm sorry. And this is again from Damn It Dave, who was in the chat earlier. He's offered this up because he bought extras and he needs to get rid of it. So first, again, you might be asking, what the hell is it? So with that thought in mind, I'm going to bring up Crypto Jar's video talking about it. We'll take a quick listen to that for a minute, and then I'll tell you how you're going to enter. So let me just bring that up. There we go.
I'm testing a new one, Rover. In this video, I'm going to do a deep dive on Rover, what it is, how it works, and why their partnership with GeoNet could be the key to everything. Rover is a decentralized infrastructure project that's focused on building a high-definition 3D and 4D spatial maps. These spatial maps are critical for things like autonomous driving, robotics, VR, AR, and smart cities. Unlike centralized map providers like Google or Here, Rover is crowdsourcing high-precision spatial data using hardware like the Tarantula X and their upcoming LiDAR-based light cone system. Their mission to democratize HD mapping and fuel a decentralized data economy. They all depend on real-world, centimeter-accurate data, but current HD maps are outdated, expensive, and controlled by a few corporations. Rover is changing that by leveraging RTK positioning via GeoNet for sub-centimeter accuracy, using the blockchain-style cryptograph signatures to ensure anti-cheating and data validity, burning 60% of earned tokens from buyers, and even buying and burning geode to fund the RTK services. The Tarantula X is a powerful RTK-enhanced sensor that turns your smartphone into a mapping tool. It uses GeoNet's base stations to improve positioning from meter level to centimeter level. It signs all data with encrypted chips to prevent spoofing. All right, so I'm in my car. It's really just a couple things that you're going to need. You're going to need the,
And I'm not going to go through the whole setup, but I want you to actually kind of see it, a little bit of it, and then we'll go into that.
Tarantula X, and this is it right over here. It's actually a pretty small device. It has a magnet over here on the back. It allows you to securely attach this to your car. I usually open up my sunroof and I put it on the top, and on the other side of it is a USB connector. You can just plug this into a USB outlet in your car. If you don't have a port available and you have a cigarette outlet, you can use an adapter like this one right over here, and it'll convert it to USB. So you're going to plug that in, and then the other important thing is,
okay, you get the idea of what that is. So hold on, let me just remove that from the screen here real quick. So again, that is courtesy of Damn It Dave. Now here's the catch. Beside the US only, he is traveling, like you heard me mention, which is why I was surprised he even ended up showing up in the live chat. And he won't be back to his house where that is for him to ship it out for about 2 weeks. So if you're willing to wait 2 weeks to get it, then, and you're in the continental US, make sure you answer this question. Here is the question. Trivia question. Correct answers in the chat. Well, you can put whatever answers you want in the chat, but BC's only going to highlight the correct answers. All right, here we go. What is the name of a radical change to the protocol that makes previously invalid blocks or transactions valid, and vice versa? So basically, when there's a change in the blockchain, a radical change in the blockchain, what is that called? In the chat. And then I'll put all those people, continental US, who don't mind waiting, on the wheel, and we will see who wins that rover.
Okay, just to let y'all know, I actually run that rover. It's one of my deep end projects. It's pretty easy to use. The biggest thing, you have to have a somewhere to have your phone to where it can actually view the road. So if you've used Natix or anything like that, it's, you know, basically you have to have a good spot to mount your phone, and it's got to be within that window frame where it can actually see the road. So, but it takes really not a lot of setup to get it going. It's been pretty easy, I think, and the app's getting better and better too. Anyway, that's my input.
And Andy, that's why I said radical change to answer your question. One of those is not a radical change. The other creates a new blockchain. We'll just put that. Okay. Now, if you can't figure that out, yes, I like Jimmy Jim's answer though. I'm just gonna say that was good. But there we go. You guys have another minute to put your answers in there. One more minute. And Jimmy, I know we kind of like shunted what you were saying there. Was there anything else you wanted to throw out there with regard to the Space City or anything else for that matter?
No, I mean, you know, we're usually streaming every Thursday and every other Saturday. Thursdays we go for about 5.5 hours. Saturdays we go 12 hours. Actually, last night was our last stream until November 1st. But November 1st, we're going to have a whole bunch of new products. I'm actually hoping to have the new cryptocurrency Series 5 from Cardsmiths and probably do some breaks on those crypto cards where you can pull a redemption worth various amounts. Actually, yeah, I think I have it right here. Yeah, I do. So this guy here, and that one was worth. Here, I can show it because I didn't expose the code on it, but you can see this one's worth 1 Litecoin. Kind of hard to see actually. And then I pulled one that was worth. It was at the time it was like $115 worth of Bitcoin, but you know, top prize is a whole Bitcoin, which is fun. It's a fun chase. fun cards. They have all kind of different topical cards. The last one that came out was called Space, and actually last night I sold the last box of that that we had. So we're waiting on the new Cryptocurrency Series 5 coming in. We've got all kinds of holiday stuff that just came in today. I've got my fave. I've got 2 cases of Star Wars Sapphire sitting here. And then as you can see behind me, we've got all the latest Disney Prism baseball. We've got the Topps basketball that just came out. I mean, all the stuff on the shelf back here. So it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's varying cost. When you buy into a break, if it's a left side break, what we call it, it's a 10 spot break, and you're buying a guaranteed spot in that break. So we random up all the names, then we random up all the numbers 0 to 9. And then however it plays out, if you get spot, number 1, as the cards come out, every card that ends with, the number 1, whether it's a 1/1, or it could be 21 out of 50, or it could just be a base card number 22.
Raymond, turn the light
You
off.
get all of those cards that come out. So it's a lot of fun. We got a lot of regulars that hang out. We've really grown the channel here over the last couple of months.
Yeah, you have. Yeah,
it's me and my son. He runs the show. I'm there for financial and logistical support, more or less. Drive him to the shipping place and buy more stuff.
So are you out of Texas?
Yep. We're out of Houston. Or right outside Houston, actually. Near the Sugar Land, Missouri City area.
I got you. Do any of you guys actually have the Bitcoin trading card series? I don't know if any of y'all have ever bought any or not.
I got some freebies from last year's Bitcoin conference, but that was about it.
Here's some of these.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got
these were the Bitcoin 2025 conference. Cardsmith were giving those out, and that's who makes the Currency Series 5, the Space Series. Here's I might. Oh look, I do. Hang on.
I'll grab my box real quick. I'll be right back.
I just want to ask Jim about the Lego F1 cars.
What about them?
I know you bought some and you were putting them together, and then all of a sudden you got the trading cards, and I was like, oh, what about the Lego F1 cars? Because I know those things look pretty cool.
I have I'm sitting here looking at. I've got 2 of each team in the box, unbuilt, the playset size ones, right? I mean, the ones, matter of fact, it'll be, this version. Well, that's probably not showing very well, is it?
Hang on. Boom. There we go.
That version.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Fits in my palm. Right?
Speed champion.
But I do have, this was the old Ferrari playset from,
Oh, nice little Porsche it looks like that you got there, Allie.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Did Allie just bring one and I missed it?
Like
Sorry, guys. I'm
2015 or
trying to do too many
2016.
things at once.
But here, let me I'll flip my camera again real quick and show you. Zoom out some.
Yep, we got that. We got it.
There we go. So this is from the Cardsmith Space Series. You know, they have everything was of course space related. Different figures, and such. And they'll have different refractors. I don't think we had anything really crazy. No, that one's not even numbered. But you know, you'll be filming along just as just as I was, if you will, and then all of a sudden, you know, pow, you know, you got a redemption, you know. But some of the cards are really interesting as far as, you know, the subject matter. I thought Space Series was a little weak by comparison to, you know, let's say their whoops, wrong button.
No, I would love to have some of that. I mean, like my son would love those.
My camera is not changing, but they're a lot of fun. There we go. The currency series is fun because I mean it's different cryptocurrencies. It's, you know, it'll be a bill face, you know, of different currencies. It's stamps. It's, you know, there's all kinds of different, you know, anything that could be a currency. I mean, literally. And that set, we pre-ordered that set. Golly, I mean, that was, I want to say that was like back in June, and I think it ships this week. I think we're supposed to get it like right around Halloween. But you know, they're really fun cards. And who knows? You know, you can pull. I think the redemptions are one in every 96 packs. So I mean, that's actually a pretty good odds, you know, to get, you know, to actually pull one. You know, you buy a case of them, and I mean, I'm guaranteed I'm going to see something come out. That's why we buy most of the stuff by the case, is because every case is going to have a special case hit card, and that's the big chase cards. I mean, I don't care whether, you know, you're doing cryptocurrency cards, you're doing sports cards, or, you know, Disney, Star Wars, any of the stuff that we do.
Well, for people that don't understand cards, like that redemption card you talked about, or like that one card in the pack, or in that case, like what are you kind of referring to for that?
So, I mean, you know, the redemption card, I mean, I just go to their website, you know, it's got a little scratch off on the back, and I plug in a code, right? And I mean, that works with the sports cards or any of the sports cards manufacturers, right? Whether it's Panini, Topps, Cardsmiths, if they got redemptions, you go to their website, you put in a code, it pops into your account and says, hey, you know, you're plugging in a redemption for and here I got another one here I can kind of show. This one's got the redemption on the back. I'll just show this one to the camera. So like this one, you know.
Oh, okay.
Right now I can't. Well, I can, but just do that. If I do that, you know, that's the back side of it. My finger's over the code, which it doesn't matter because I've already redeemed it.
I was just
But
curious.
You know, one of those will be in a pack, right?
Okay.
And you're just going through the packs, and then all of a sudden, bam.
Card, that's all.
Well, if you go and look at the back of a pack, any cards that you buy, they'll tell you that like your odds of finding this particular series, like whether it be a uniform card where you get part of the uniform, numbered cards, signature cards, like there's special cards for every series. Like, so that's the Josh Allen one I was telling you about.
There's a good example.
So a numbered card, you know, there's one in so many. which I just finally found one that sold for $8 on eBay. So it's not worth much. I'm not even gonna worry about looking it up. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, each card they tell you on a pack per case, like he's telling you. Look, if you look at the case he's got right there, they'll tell you within a side of a case, here's your odds of what you're getting. And that's not really, I don't know if that's the case. I can't really see it at small screen, but
Yeah, this is a hobby box of baseball prism that just recently came out. So in this box, there will be 3 autographs, right? There's 12 packs with 12 cards. And this is a hobby box, you know, a box of this size, you know, just for I guess size comparison. I mean, that's my hand.
Oh, but that's just a hobby box of what, 144 cards? Because 12 packs with 12 cards in each is 144, if I remember right. Or if I did my math right.
Correct. And then when you open it up, because I do have one open here, put the up here. But when you open it up, that's kind of what it looks like. You know, it's got more packs than this. I mean, we've been using this one for our streams. So, you know, each pack. And then usually these boxes, there's an order of business. You know, usually the autograph's going to be in a certain spot. But
out of those 144, right, you'll have like a lot of common cards, which are worth 10 cents a piece, but then you could have some that are worth a lot more.
Sure. Now that would be am I already out? Oh yeah, that's all the way out. That's a big box.
Yeah, that looks good.
So there you go. There's a full case of Star Wars Sapphire.
And then you were saying
in one of these boxes, there will be a case hit of what they call a Sapphire Selections. I don't have one in here. I have to go get it, but it's just a freaking beautiful card.
But so I'm just curious because I don't mind playing the. But okay, say the lottery says 1 in 100 wins X amount. So like you said, like you buy a case, you're guaranteed a case hit. Like just because you buy a case, does that guarantee you to get one case hit?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
But now
some cases
worth the case
might have multiple case hits.
Well, yeah, but you're guaranteed one at least. You know, like
one
with the
big
lottery,
one. There's always going to be a big one in a case.
Like if you play the lottery, say you buy a $2 scratch off, and 1 in 100 will win $500. So you buy 100, so you spend $200 in hopes of winning 500. But just because you bought 100, you're not guaranteed to win that 500.
Yeah, and it's all relative to the cost of the box too, right? I mean, this box of Prism right here that I just showed you. I mean, this retails for $189, right? You know, this box, you know, that's $1,600. And in this box, you get that box. And in that box, there's 8 cards. So for $1,600, you're getting 8 cards.
8 cards. Ooh.
And that was what, you know, and I mean, actually, because I went ape shit last night. It was a slow night, and we were just trying to make content. And I had bought the full case. There's 3 boxes in a case. It was $3,300, and I got a hell of a deal on it at $3,300. They're selling for $1,600, so it was over. You know, it's $4,500 worth of cards. But I did get some good stuff. I mean, you know, Shadur Sanders, Come down on it. There you
I
go.
like that mat you got though for Space City breaks.
Yeah, it's good for handling the cards. So that's Shadur Sanders. We got Auto RPA. Jaden Daniels RPA or just Relic. And that one's numbered was that out of 49? Yeah, 9 of 49. That one's numbered. Chad Johnson, numbered to 49. Ricky Pearsall, double. That's part of his, that's helmet, and that's jersey. And Christian McCaffrey, 2-color relic. Got the Scatterboo auto, numbered to 30 or no 99. Kind of hard to see it on camera. Yeah, it's right here. There it is. 21 of 99. And then Trey McBride. Nice relic. 3-color. So,
yeah,
you know, that's a big thing in
winner of the
sports cards,
three,
right? If you get a multicolor, you know, this is a 3-color. That's 2-color. There's a 2-color. Huh? This one's a 2-color. Well, even that one's a 2-color. I thought I had some oh yeah, here we go. These were just this was out of Panini Black, actually. It's a different series. But you get stuff like this, right? You know, it's a fucking napkin. That's not, you know, that's not as great as you know, any of these multicolored RPAs. So, you know, when you get those multicolored patches like that, it drives the, you know, the desirability as well as you know, the value up.
Guys, sorry, I just need to interrupt for a minute because I want to give Allie a chance to talk because he's going to be leaving in a few minutes. He's got to go get his kids. But I wanted to say that I went through the answers for that last drawing, which was going to be for the Rover, and I want to just bring this up real quick. That Rover device, you're talking $200 for that Rover device. And the answers were not exactly what I was looking for. Just a hard fork was what I was looking for. And like everybody that pretty much got, I mean, that wasn't kidding about the answer, just put fork. And honestly, I for something that's this worth this much, I kind of really want to, I want to try and get it right. So I'm going to ask one more question. You literally have 2 minutes to answer. 2 minutes. That's it. If you watch this stream all the time, or hell, you watch my channel all the time, this is going to be a no-brainer. And then we're going to let Allie talk what he's got to talk. Here it is in the chat. What is my favorite hardware wallet? That's it. I'm only putting it out there once. Put it in the chat. Okay. Allie, my friend, thank you for being here. But talk to us about what you got going, whatever you want, brother, before you got to head out.
I got nothing, man. I'm not going to sell you or anybody else on anything.
Well, you don't got to sell us, but I mean, I think everybody here likes what you got going with the gold. Hell, I think everybody's pretty impressed with what you got going on Metal Mark, man. But
well,
want.
I'll just say a couple of things. First and foremost, like thank you for having me on. This is awesome. Congratulations on 100 episodes. That's incredible. You built an awesome following. It's really rad to see it. Super rad to be a part of it. That's the most important thing. The second most important thing is pay attention to inflation.
Shit, yeah.
The dollar is designed to lose value over time. Everyone has a grandma or a grandparent or parent or has seen it for themselves because they're old enough, but you've seen prices rising. You've heard an old person say, like, back in my day, this cost so and so. I can't believe it's so expensive now. Yeah, that's because that's the way it works. That's the way that this financial system works.
Yep.
So the more that you can pay attention to harder assets that will preserve your economic value over time, the better off you're going to be if you have a long-term mindset, which if you are planning on living a life as a human being, hopefully dying of natural causes, you should have a long-term mindset.
Long-term mindset.
So that's all I got, man. Thank you for having me on. I got to go scoop my kids. They're causing chaos at a PTA meeting.
Well, I appreciate you taking time to be here tonight, man. Thanks for, first off, even being part of this, and thanks for coming back and helping us celebrate the 100th episode. Appreciate you, man.
You got it, dude. I hope to be on again, and I hope to have even more amazing news to deliver. And by the way, that behind my head, I just want to point out that's the what is it? The UCS Lego Millennium Falcon. So for those Lego collectors out there, I did notice that Jimbo had a nice collection of modular Lego buildings, and I
if I could spin my camera around, your jaw would hit the ground.
That's, well, I can spin my camera around.
This one is kind of my modular, and I've got like literally 2 of my old original 1980, 1981 space sets on this wall, but that wall is nothing but Star Wars, UCS Star Destroyer, UCS Ventnor, the Super Star Destroyer, the Millennium Falcon is in my foyer, and then I've got almost every ship on that wall. But my gig is the minifigures. I could maybe.
Oh, don't bust up your setup.
No.
Yeah, it's not worth it. That's awesome. So you're
didn't
a
have
true
enough
collector.
spin on it.
That's fantastic. True collector.
But yeah, we have a lot of fun with the Lego. I've been a collector for about 15 years.
Oh,
my pride and joy is probably the minifigure wall of all of the collectible minifigures. I've got Mr. Gold,
Mr.
and
Gold,
everything from Series 1 to current day, whatever the current day series is. Yeah, he's
You started him down a road, Allie.
You sure did. You thought you were leaving.
Damn it.
But,
dude,
there
there he is. Holy smokes. G-rated.
That's the real deal. But yeah, I have a whole wall over here. And actually, I just thought about it. Let me do this. Well,
that's awesome. I've got one wall of Lego. I've got another wall of Lego over there, and then I've got a whole closet full of Lego, including some mocks that are really good. You ever seen the big giant RoboCop mock? I bought the plans, I bought the pieces, and I built the thing, and it's like one of my favorite ones of all time. It's great. Anyway.
Yeah, I know you got to go, brother. Thank you so much.
I just wanted to show these before Ellie leaves because I thought he would have showed maybe a metal mark at some point. Maybe I missed it.
Oh.
But
well, there you go. You called him out, and now he's gonna go do it. There it is. Boom.
No, I just said maybe he would have, but he didn't. So I just wanted to show off something that I have.
There's one pride and joy.
Yeah, you showed that the last time, man, and that's amazing. Freaking amazing. That's freaking amazing.
There you go. You can at least see that.
Yeah, dude.
Holy boy.
Oh, there we go. And there it is. Boom.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
Yeah, facts.
You can see, man.
We're all like big kids. Yeah, facts.
I'll try to pan it around. There's the modular wall. A lot of the space.
All right. Oh, the roller coasters. I wanted the roller coaster so bad.
Shit. There it is.
come around this way, but yeah, all the big
Ooh,
ships up there.
You're
very
right about
good.
that, JR. Definitely.
And it's
Nice,
kind of a
man.
mess over here, but you can see it's a lot. And then up there on that shelf, every bit of that is just minifigures in the case
Nice.
that I've gotten.
Where's all the F1 cars at?
There.
That's one.
There, yeah, there you go. See where that tripod is? Right behind that tripod.
Got some tiny boys
sitting there in the box. And there's a
I know
Technics
you
and a
were buying a
Ferrari.
bunch of the I can't remember what scale, but you were buying a bunch of the Indy Lego cars. Maybe that was the scale, but
no, I mean I bought all of the playset sized ones, but I do have like the Technics. When you build that thing, it's
that's what it was. The
big.
Technics. They were like $250 a piece or $200 a piece. You were talking about them, and I went to the store like a week later, and I was like, he was talking about this. I'm like, that's actually pretty cool. And I saw the price. I was like, oh,
yeah, yeah, they're not cheap. It's like the new Death Star. Everybody's losing their mind over it because it's $1,000. But and it's. I mean, compare. They have two versions of the one I have. The one I have is the original. Then they came out with a updated version once Force Awakens came out. They kind of aligned it with Force Awakens, and then they came out with this new one, which is it's just a whole bunch of little pods, kind of in a circular shape, and there's nothing real, Death Starry about it. I don't know. That's probably one I will opt out on.
The cross section,
even though I am a big UCS fan. I mean, I've got two more UCSs sitting here in the Razor Crest and the Gunship. I've got those sitting here in the box. I got both the Disney castles sitting here in the box. But they're good investments, right? I mean, if you buy them, I mean, it's just like these cards. I mean, if I feel like it right now, I could grab one right off the shelf and just rip it. Same for the Lego set. I mean, I'll just get a wild hair and, decide to build one. Only thing I religiously build are these guys up here, the modulars. I really love the modulars. Only missing technically 4, but I mean really 3 because I have all the parts to build the Green Grocer. I'm just missing this one brick, and it's the only set that this brick comes out in. And if you go out there on the gray market and try to buy this brick, I will pay more for the 50 bricks that I need than just to buy one in, sealed for a few $1,000s. It's insane. But I'm only missing like 3. And I really enjoy building those. I love the details on them. It's a lot of fun. The museum was awesome. You can't see it, but the museum one was awesome build. Of course, the Parisian restaurant was a really good build. Just some of the techniques that they use in these sets. It's like, oh man, I would have, probably my favorite thing about building modulars is, you kind of once you get the base plate covered and then you actually start building the building, there'll be at least 2 or 3 times in that build I'll be like, what the hell is this? I was like, why are they making me put this piece here? Just trying to rationalize because it's just kind of out of place. And then 3 pages later, You're like, oh, a smart guy, engineer. Yeah, he thought about that way ahead of time. It's really interesting to see some of the techniques they use.
Yeah, I just love building stuff. It's funny. Like I had a small Lego collection as a kid, and Legos were like the only toy that I played with. And then in my late 30s, I think, so only a handful, small, tiny handful of years ago, definitely not a lot of years ago, I rediscovered them and went on an absolute binge, just a complete tear. And it's been like a really fun joy to get back into it. But
yeah, it is. I mean, and that's
hell
the nice
no.
thing. I mean,
You don't glue
all
Legos?
those drawers, all those drawers behind me. I mean, that is, and all of these white organizers. I mean, this is all, in bags, broken down by piece type. I mean, I can just go to a drawer, know what's in it. I need 50 of these, 20 of these. I was, this room was originally built as a Lego studio, and I had I had 3 8-foot tables in here, and I was trying to build a modular scale replica of Minute Maid Park. And I had it, all the exterior of it done for the most part. But when it got to the roof, you can't get every single Lego part in any color you want at any given time. Especially if it's a sand green or a crimson red, or there's certain colors that are really tough to get the bricks for. Because out of pick a brick direct from Lego, other than the basic colors, your red, blue, black, green, stuff like that, probably get whatever you want. But in the odd colors, it's really whatever's kind of left over from their run from producing a certain set.
There you go. And again, you thought you were leaving. Surprise.
Yeah.
Surprise.
For real now.
Okay, for real this time. Yeah.
Been a pleasure. Thank you for having me. This is awesome. Super stoked to come back whenever I got even more good stuff to share, man. But love you guys, love the audience. Happy to be here, and hope you guys have a fantastic night. Congratulations again on your 100th episode.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for taking the
Thanks for
time.
coming on. Enjoyed it.
Right on. Nice to meet and talk to everybody.
Thanks, man.
Adios.
Thanks for coming on, Ellie. Hey, it's great to hear all the great things that's coming on with Metal Mark since the last time that you were on.
Facts.
Right on. I'll have even more to say soon. I promise.
All right. We'll see you soon then. Appreciate
Take it easy.
Yeah, we gotta get him back on a live stream. He was also on I want to say, wasn't a Huddle Line live stream. I think it was.
Yep.
But we got to get him back on. Thank you to Ali again for coming out. And again, if you need to or have not already gone and checked out Metal Mark, links are in the description. Go ahead, check those out. Appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. I have got the wheel set up. So let me reset the screen here, and we will do that draw.
Sorry for not. I said sorry for not starring all of those. I was made aware that there was a problem with Joe's Discord, so I had to fix some stuff in the background.
Is that why you were slacking? All right, you're forgiven. Yeah. Helping Joe, it's all good. We love Joe. We gotta Joe. Listen, Joe helped me out. Okay, let's. So everybody knows the nice new 100th episode emoji. Say thank you to Joe because I couldn't get it to display correctly. Joe hooked me up. I was like, Joe, please help me. And he took care of me. So,
Joe, I think you did my Shuby bucket.
Yes, he did.
You did Jesse's.
Yes, he did.
Now he did the 100. That's 3 that I know of. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, Joe's the man.
The goat, but you're very welcome.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, like he was. Matter of fact, I sent him the message. Joe, help me. He was still doing his live stream. And I was in his chat, but like then this, like literally as soon as he got off his live stream, it was like, bam, I got the message on Telegram. He's the man. He's the man.
I will say one thing really quick. Man, I need to make more money because I hear Jimbo talking and Ali talking, and they're talking about all these cards and Legos and everything. And I'm the poor kid with the stick and the rock. It's like,
And
can I play? Can I play?
Well,
I
hey,
need to make more money. That's what I'm saying.
So, from what I've noticed, a lot of people from crypto have been going over into flipping cards and opening box sets and doing it live on stream. And I don't know if they make more money doing that rather than talking about crypto, but it's starting to be a new trend of people that just open box sets or whatever.
Well, I can tell you this. If, doing what we're doing is not an easy business, right?
Facts.
The way the whole card business works is that you're not going to get, unless you're grandfathered in, unless you've had a licensee or an authorized dealer kind of scenario going for a long time or not. But long story short, the only way you're getting allocation today is you got to have the brick and mortar. Okay. And if you go the cheapo route, right? I mean, you just go to some strip center, buy the smallest space or rent the smallest space that you can possibly get, call it 1,000 square feet, right? You're going to be like a tier 3 card shop. Yes, you're going to get allocation, but it's going to be very limited, direct from Topps or Panini. Now, if I go out and I spend $3 million, build a big card shop that could accommodate 50 people on a card night, on a trade night, on a TCG battle night, with Pokemon or any of that kind of stuff. Have slabs, have box cards, have everything that embraces the hobby. Then you're going to be a tier 1 card shop, right? And then your allocation is going to be 2 or 3 times as much. And that would be direct, right? So you've got the direct tier to obtain the cards. If I don't have a card shop, then I have to rely on other dealers selling their surplus really to get good prices, or I have to go through distribution channels. Now, to get through distribution channels, have to be streaming 20 hours a week minimum.
Wow.
It's part of their requirement. And most of them aren't even taking new applications right now. So then that leaves relying on other dealers to sell surplus through a network of dealers, if you will. And that's where we're living right now. We're kind of bottom feeders, if you will. What a tier 1 card shop gets this product just dropped yesterday as an example. This product dropped. This is the first Topps basketball product in 15 years that has been licensed, NBA product. So if the card shop sold me this box for $100, chances are they got it for 50.
Right.
If I want to sell this box right now or buy this box right now, if I go online to the biggest card dealer in the world, Dave & Adams, they're charging $279 for this box. Right. So it almost makes sense because and look, full transparency. I mean,
shit.
We do on a good night, on our best night. Now, keeping in mind, we've been at this right at coming on 2 months. right? I've spent a shit ton of money in other breakers channels, right, to get some attention. I've been able to get access to the biggest breakers out there on YouTube. You know, they help us with product. You know, we plug them regularly, you know, on our channels. And I would say our best night so far, we did about $3,200 in a 12-hour window. Our best hard show single day was probably about $2,400. Now, that's gross. You know, that doesn't include cost of goods sold, right? But that does cover shipping and all of that kind of stuff. You know, we've got all that factored into our break prices. So, you know, literally the name of the game here is get the boxes for as cheap as you can. And then the only way you can, you know, the way to achieve the cheapest possible price, you got to have brick and mortar, and it's going to have to be something significant, you know. And here in Houston, it's right. I mean, golly, I mean, if I could find the right spot, you know, I think I could probably make it work in a 3,500 square foot space. So you're paying $6,000 a month rent, you know, and then if you've got a place to do breaking and you got a place to, you know, store product and this and that. But then, of course, that opens up new problems, right? You know, when you got piles of product sitting somewhere in a store, now you got to deal with crime and whatnot.
Security.
So, but it's a fun thing, you know, it's a fun thing to do. And it's, you know, doing the break thing, you know, just like this. I mean, these guys, how much? Take a guess how much that box is.
$15.
Like a $700 box.
Yeah, I
of
was gonna
Disney
say I'm
cards.
afraid to guess.
I was gonna guess like around 1,000 because it's Disney, it's chrome, and it looks like it's got some Japanese letters on it.
No, it's just it says Tops. That's the label, I think. What you're seeing.
Well, you were like,
yeah, I thought it was Disney
sideways,
too.
you're twisting and turning it, and it kind of looked like a Japanese symbol.
Yeah, no, I thought it said Disney. You know, it was a Disney thing too.
Did somebody post a link for him? Because I'd like to join his YouTube if he's got one. I missed it if he did.
Yeah, we did. We dropped it, but we can put it back in there again. Listen, I'm gonna spin this wheel real quick, and then we'll let Jim go on or whoever else wants to jump in here, whatever, because we got to do this rover giveaway. Here's now a couple of people did put in the correct answer to this, but they did it after the time, so you're not on the list. No soup for you. Okay.
I love that
no
Seinfeld
soup.
episode.
No
That's a good episode.
The question was, what is my favorite hardware wallet? Tangem is currently my favorite hardware. Not currently, it just is. It's my favorite hardware wallet.
Yeah, I was within the time limit. Why am I not on that list?
Because you're on the screen.
Thank you,
Get out of
Shuby.
here.
I
Get
know,
out
I
of here.
Slap
I
that
know.
boy around. Okay, again, this is continental US. This is for the rover, which we watched Jar's presentation on, so everybody knows what it is. And just for the sake of it here, the rover, there it is. $200 value here at this point. So I'm going to do a quick shuffle. All right. And we'll give it a spin and see who is getting a rover.
What?
Oh, Dave P for the win.
Wow. Dave P on fire tonight. He
Killing
also,
it.
Dave, don't forget you got to get back to me about the dash. If you did, let me know where you got back to me because I didn't see it. But there we go. Dave P for the rover. Let me write that down. And again, that's coming via did somebody say Rick?
Funny.
Yeah. Oh my God, everybody with the rig. I love it. remember, this is courtesy of Damn It Dave, who was in the chat earlier. I don't know, Damn It Dave, if you're still there, let everybody know. I'll be getting in touch with you with Dave P's information. So shout out to Damn It Dave for offering that up tonight. Thank you. Okay, somebody else got to talk. Here goes my voice already.
I'm still trying to figure out my giveaway.
Oh, there it goes. All spins are rigged, right from Damn It Dave. There it is. There it is. From Damn It Dave himself.
That's what we say in our channel. We do the giveaways at 35 likes, and then we do it another giveaway at 50, and the stream is just not complete if someone doesn't drop a rigged after the spin.
Yep. Well, Joe actually came up with that suggestion, something similar to that for this, and maybe we'll make that the next one. Shuby, we only gave away one shot glass, right? Oh, there we go. So we got a couple more shot glasses to give away yet. So maybe we'll do it for that. Let's see. I'll tell you what. Let's
just so you guys know, I ship fast. This box is already ready to go. Labeled, the whole 9 yards, ready to run. It'll be in the mailbox tomorrow.
Yep, that's a fact. JR already got the tracking number for his shipment already. Booyah. So I'll tell you what, let's do something like that. Now, actually, you know what? We're going to do it for crypto, so it can be anybody in the world. How about that? And right now, I'm going to refresh the page, and I'll even bring it up on the stream so everybody can see it. On YouTube, we currently have 37 likes. Can you see that? Oh, how about this? Maybe if I do that, now you can see that. There we go. On YouTube, we got 37 likes. If we can get
only 19 viewers though on YouTube, so we must have had a lot of people that liked and then left.
Yes, we always do.
Which I'm assuming like Crypto Billy, Andrea, people like that were on.
Okay. If we can get this up to 45 likes in the next 4 minutes, 45 likes the next 4 minutes, instead of giving away 0.1 dash, I'll give away 0.2, and I'll put everybody's name on the wheel. So timer starts now.
How many viewers is there?
Right now on YouTube, we just people are coming over to enter. Obviously, we just jumped up to 23.
Nice.
Yeah. So again, 4 minutes now, down to 3 minutes.
I think we got to extend that, and let me add something.
Oh, sub account, bots. He's setting up a bot.
Not extending it. Not extending it.
They better hurry up. So this was the card I was telling you about earlier, but I looked at it on eBay, and somebody took best offer for $8, so it was less than that. And it was actually 33 out of 50. It's a 2022 Panini.
Panini.
Second down.
Yeah, Panini.
Josh Allen. Maybe I said it wrong. I don't know.
No, it's probably right.
But like I said, I looked at it on eBay, and they sold it a while back for best offer at $8 sell price. So they didn't make nothing on it.
$8 is $8, bro.
I'd rather keep it. I might live longer than him, and then it may be worth more.
Yeah. Time's on your side, bro.
Well, I don't know about mine. I'm old, man. Remember?
Yeah, but you're super healthy from all the beer.
Not the cigarettes, though.
No, but they counter each other. You're good to go.
All right. Time's up, but it looks like we made it by literally one vote. One thumbs up. So I'll take that, and you guys can go back to your chat in a second. There you go. Right. Thank you, Dave Digital. I love Dave Digital. So
he's a good guy.
Here we go. Put a 1 in the chat if you're still here, and I will give you a minute to do that, and I will put all those names on the wheel so I don't have to go all the way through the chat. Help a boy out here. 1 in the chat, please. All right, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation about the car. Go ahead, Jimmy Jim.
No, that's all right.
What you said it was out of 25, right?
Yeah, it was
2022
it was
Panini?
50. I was wrong. It was 33 out of 50.
Oh, out of 50. Gotcha. Well, then I was pretty damn close though, because if the out of 50 sold for $8, then the out of 25 would probably be around 16.
Yep.
So, but some of
That's
the some of the latest products they're coming out with, I mean everything. Gary V, right? He came out with his line of cards, V Friends, and right now, if you want the Sapphire version, a case of Sapphire V Friends right now is going for $9,000. That is insane. But people went ape over this. This is another product that just came out. Freaking Topps Chrome SpongeBob.
Nice.
And then our giveaways this past week, and this was when we do our giveaways, Chuck E. Cheese cards.
What?
Nice.
Saturday Morning Cards does all kinds of fun stuff. I think they had Scooby Doo. They had the Wednesday TV series. They've had quite a few different just fun. I think they even, or no, that was Cardsmith had a Bob Ross. Topps just came out with a Bob Ross. But
A
this
pretty little tree.
The card itself, I mean, it's a nice box. Creepy ass picture of Chuck E. Cheese. I don't remember him being that creepy.
I do.
But
Oh no, that's
the
way
card,
more
That is a
creepy.
little bit creepy. I'll tell you what. So I'm saying.
My favorite card that I got
cards
is a
are-
1997 Michael Jordan Hoopster. And I'm just looking on PSA cards, and they're saying that card, I haven't had it graded, but even at worst grade is $98, but up to a PSA 10 is $7,400.
Yeah, last year I had out of Disney Sapphire, out of Disney Chrome Sapphire, I had pulled a Mickey Mouse out of 5. Estimate, if it gemmed out, it was probably going to be a $25,000 plus card.
Whew.
So we pulled it. Had the guy that actually pulled it for us, Billy WizKids, see him in our chat quite often on Billy Goat Tales. They send it to Golden. We sign the contract with Golden. They ship it off to PSA, and the bitch comes back a 7. And I was just like, oh my God, are you kidding me? And I mean, he came down here with the card. I looked at it. I mean, it was, I mean, I put it under the centering tool, the crosshair crossed right through Mickey's nose. I mean, it just couldn't have been any more centered.
Super chat.
But
Thank you, Dave
came
P.
back a
Dave P
7.
with the super chat.
So real quick, how does a card come back as a 7 as a professional grades it? And I'm not saying you're not a professional, but you got all the right tools, you know what to look for, and you're like feeling like an 8, 9, possibly a 10.
So in those particular cards, and I'm trying to real quick see if I can find, because I've sold it at this point. Here it is. Yeah. Piece it on picture. Let me share this real quick.
Oh, you're sharing a picture? I was sorry. I thought you were going to share your screen. Sorry about that.
Yeah, there you go. So that's the card. the actual card. That was literally the moment after he pulled it and they put it in a one touch. So this type of background, right? They call it, cracked ice type background. And when you send those types of cards in, when they look at it under super magnification, there's flaws that you can't necessarily see, even with a standard card magnifier that we use, to really look at, how, especially on a glossy card, how good is that finish? I mean, does it really look like glass, or, are there issues with it? We pulled one the other night that was really nice. I can't remember what card it was. Oh, yeah, dude.
And grading cards isn't cheap, right? I mean, it's expensive per card. And let's just
Well,
say like
it goes by how much that card's worth, right? I mean, if I send in a card for $14.99 to get graded, let's say, and they grade that card a 10, and now that card is suddenly worth 10, 20, 30, 100 grand, right? They're going to charge me an insurance charge, upcharge, if you will, because once someone gets a hold of that, it's a walkthrough service. I mean, you can pay up to like $500 ahead of time to get a true card. Gets there, it's going to go right through the system, and you're going to get a full card report back and actually know what's wrong, and what's going on with PSA right now, I think is just total bullshit. Now they're even doing a buyback program. So think about that for a minute. I got a card. I send it in. I pay $14.99, get it graded. They send me a message back and it says, hey, this card's value exceeds the level of service that you paid for. You need to pay us an additional, if it's a $100,000 card, an additional $4,000 because the card's now worth more. Now, they didn't do anything different, right? They did nothing different. I mean, whether it's a $10 card or a $100,000 card, the same service is being performed. You're grading the card. Now, here, I want to go a step deeper and see how even more fucked up PSA is. They're offering on the spot buybacks. So if they grade it, an 8, 9, or 10, they will give you an above market price for that card. So now they're trying, whether their intention is this or not, the tool is in the shed, the shed to say that they can control the price of cards in the market.
Yeah. Or they
And
could
it's
say
just
it's
dumb.
only a 6 and then buy it off you and then sell it for more.
Yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous, and if they buy it for more, well, now every other 10 of that card or whatever the grade is, so far is that's a comp now. That's a legit comp.
Yeah, but they could
But
also look
out
at
of
that card and value that card as like a 10, but give you a value of a card of 8 and saying, hey, we value your card as a number 8, but we'll pay you the value of a number 9 grade card because they know it's worth the value of a 10 grade card per se.
And then they turn right around and crack it out of the 8 case, regrade it as a 10, and then sell it for a fucking 20%, more profit. You know what
That's
I mean?
starting to sound like a BC Corp rant here.
I mean,
but,
the NBA just got raided by the FBI for all their gamblers and shit in the NBA. This happened in the last 48 hours? Like, come on. You're telling me card people and people in materials or whatever, they ain't doing the same thing.
And I just want to say
good.
thank you really quick to Wick's wife. I know we hit the buzzer when that came in, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's focused now,
Still
Jimmy
won't
Jim.
focus. It's getting
Well,
there.
there we
go.
Yeah,
That's nice.
So this card, this is one of my favorites, by the way, out of the Topps Chrome Star Wars this year. These are what they call reflections cards. This is like one in, I think the odds are one in, I can't remember if it was 32 or 82,000 packs. But an absolutely stunning card. You have to really get into the details of it to realize how cool it is. And it's kind of hard to see on camera. But up here in the reflection, and this is why they call it a reflections card, you got Luke and Leia. You got Chewbacca. You got Luke Skywalker. You got Jabba the Hutt. You got a Jawa. You got a Tusken Raider. You got Vader. You got Obi-Wan Kenobi. You got R2-D2. And you got the Millennium Falcon all in one card. That is just dope as shit.
Yeah,
that is amazing. Yeah.
So, kind of just looking at this card, and let me bump it out one more.
Sorry.
All right, so now it's really focused. Now let me see if I can get the light, if I can get the camera to really pick up.
Hey guys, while he's working on that, I'm about to dip. Happy 100. It was awesome.
Thank you, Hunter Bear. Appreciate having you.
All right, man.
Yeah, come back again soon, brother. Please.
We'll do. See you.
All right.
Have a good
night, man. Thanks again.
There it is. You see where my thumb is?
Yeah, that little white dot or silver dot.
Yeah, you see that little white dot? Yeah, that was. I had the camera picking it up real good a second ago.
I think it was when your thumb was near it. Your other thumb. It did pick it up. I did see it for a minute.
Yeah, it did. But anyway, that's a good example of like when you really sit there and just look at this card, it looks pretty damn flawless. But I know where it is. It's right there. Or right about there in the black. There's just a little bit. So like this card, I mean, it would probably, everything else about it's clean. I mean, the corners are nice and crisp. And I don't see any other surface defects per se. There might be a little something right here, but I think a microfiber towel will take care of that. But these cards are just awesome. There's 5 of them. I've got 4 of them. 3 of them will be here tomorrow. I just bought them. We pulled this card the other night for someone, and I offered him a Rosario Dawson out of 5 auto for it. I mean, that auto is worth like $800. And this card, it's a couple $100. But I wanted this card that bad, and he didn't want to do the deal. I don't blame him. I would, if I pulled it, I wouldn't have fucking sold it either. But lucky enough, I turned right back around and they had one on eBay. Buy it now for $190. And I was like, boom! I pulled the trigger on it, and then I just went ape shit, and I bought 3 of the other 4. But the Grogu one is the cheapest they had it for was $400. So I've got, I got a few more shots. I got a few more Topps Chrome Star Wars boxes back here. I'll wait and see if I pull one. Or, it's been a while since we've seen a sketch card come out of one. I'm a big Star Wars sketch card. They're all 1-of-1s that come out of all these boxes, and they're really cool too. I probably got like 30 or
Jimbo.
So, yo.
For that card that had the glass background, that was it Mickey or something?
Mm-hmm.
So for the grading, was that like a factory thing? Like, was the card like straight, like mint, like fresh out, and like it's just the factory didn't do it as good as the other ones that made the grade lower?
Correct. I mean,
Okay,
literally,
okay.
that picture I showed you. I mean, they opened the pack, the card came out, went into a card sleeve, and then went right into a case. And then the only time that card ever came out of that case was when it came here to me. I pulled it out, I inspected it, put it back in the case, sent it to Golden. They sent it to PSA, and the grade's the grade. Now, I'll say this. A 7 or an 8 in a cracked ice isn't the end of the world. We were flying back, matter of fact, from the Bitcoin conference this year. That's when it went up for auction. And when we took off, I was watching it, and it was sitting around $4,000 or $5,000. And I was like, that's still not a bad day at the office. I was kind of over the shock of the shitty grade and knowing I wasn't going to pull 20, 25 grand on the card. But when we landed, the Wi-Fi turned off and I couldn't check the auction. So I didn't know, until we literally were on the ground and I hit refresh and that card ended up going for $8,500.
Yeah, that's
So,
still
I
decent.
mean, still not a bad thing. I mean, less my grading, that was $300 because of the value of the, and I mean, we pulled so many, $3,000 and $4,000 cards, $1,000 cards, $400, $500 cards. I mean, there's, you don't always have to be getting the 101, to have a lot of good value, especially in Disney products. I mean, Disney products, the Marvel products. I've got a Spider-Man, gold Spider-Man to 50 out of Marvel, and I've got a $3,000 price tag on it.
Sweet.
So it's fun to dabble in all the different, not just sports, but doing some of this entertainment stuff. They've had some really cool stuff come out of the SpongeBob, a lot of sketch cards. And we had one of the absolute coolest things happen on our stream where we pulled a sketch card and the actual artist ended up coming on the show. And we did an interview and he talked about the whole artistry side of producing cards for Topps.
That's cool.
That'd be pretty sweet to see. Granted, I mean, you said that it already happened, but it'd be nice to like watch that video.
Jim,
yeah, that was a couple of. It was like our third or fourth stream. If you go back and look on Space City Breaks, the title of it has his name in it, James Harris.
And there's a question for you in the chat, Jim, but a couple of things I just want to hit real quick before we get to that. K Diggity, thank you, my friend. I put it up a couple of times, but appreciate you. Thank you very much for the support as always. And I want to do this spin real quick so we can do the 0.2 dash and people can get to me so I can send that off. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. The voice is starting to kind of fade away here as we continue on the evening. All right. Let me get this out of the way. There we go.
I got a big wheel this time.
Yeah, this is going to be for 0.2 dash. So it doesn't matter where you are. These are the people that got the answer in the allotted amount of time. Let me shuffle real quick. Come on, shuffle. There we go. And let's spin.
Oh, now you're on yellow. You want to go? It's going to land on blue. Called it.
Who's that?
Mining stocks. Woo! You are the winner. I know you're a gold guy. But you got yourself 0.2 dash. Congratulations to you. So
congrats,
congrats.
I need your dash address or your dash username, and I will get that to you. French Toaster, I see you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man.
Frenchie.
Jim, where's the? Hold on, I got that question. Where is it?
I think
Jim,
the crypto
I do
market
have
will
one
do in
question.
November better
Can
than
you
it is now.
Can you see that?
Better than it
Better
is
than
now.
it is now.
Oh, that's the answer. Okay, all right, there we go.
Good answer.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think we get the government back open. I mean, I'm actually not mad at. Let's see. Let me just double check before I start talking sideways here. No, okay, no, it's still valid. I mean, if you look at the last 4 days candles, you know, we've got this slow creep up, right? And I think if we just, even if we range in this area, and even if it's ever so slightly up, the government gets back open back up. Let's say there is another rate cut, you know, and then let's say even crazier, there's something after the beginning of the year in the form of some easing stimuli type thing happens. I mean, wow, you know, forget about November. Let's talk about what's going to happen in the spring. You know,
Well,
but I mean, I think we're just fine. I'm not panicking at all. I mean, I'm so. I don't know. You get me on the topic of crypto now. I mean, I'm just so boring to talk about because I'm so detached from my investments in crypto that, you know, I'm not looking necessarily to this is my be all end all, right? I mean, I'm just having fun, you know, with this crypto stuff. So I mean, I truly, I'm aware of the market. I know where, you know, kind of trend's my friend, right? I've got my chart here. I'm looking at my trend lines. I think, you know, government get back open is going to be a big boost. I mean, I think we see some maybe double digit, you know, days whenever that happens, you know, for a day or two, and then we come back down a little bit, and then we go again on some rate cuts, or maybe all that's balled into one. I hope it's not. I hope it's two separate events.
Well, so Trump said that we most likely are not going to get our inflation data next month. So that means that he's not thinking the government is going to be back open by November 13th.
That's crazy.
That's when our inflation data drop is, which is going to be
Well,
a
that
big
would definitely
factor in
delay
how
a
the
rate
Fed
cut,
is
right?
going to
I mean,
decide how they cut rates, which is why I'm kind of leaning towards the fact that we might not get rate cuts because they just had a big thing with the whole ADP with them dropping data, and now they're in trouble because they were dropping data while the government's closed, not releasing data.
I mean, I think we get the government open in short term now. I mean, it's ridiculous at this point. It was ridiculous to begin with, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Bill,
Well, I
hey,
mean,
look, we're just going to
the
keep the
people
party
that
going here. You know, I mean, we're not going to make any changes. We're going to make this real easy. Just sign off on it. But no, I mean,
well, it's
and
the
here we are.
craziest part is like a bunch of people that have like literally said you don't hold the government hostage to get what you want are now holding the government hostage to get what the fuck they want.
Exactly.
So like rules for thee, but not for me.
But only works this way. It only works
Yeah.
when they say it. You know, it doesn't work that way.
Well, what I thought was fucking hilarious is a whole bunch of like news sources that lean more left have been calling them the fuck out. They were like, oh, well, what about when you said that you don't hold the government hostage, that this is not a negotiation tactic, and the American people need their money. You can't put healthcare at risk. You can't put SNAP at risk. You can't put these government workers at risk and not get paid. And it's like, it's just a whole blow up situation.
Well, I mean, even Bill Maher these days, you know, I mean, he's still liberal, but he's even calling out, you know, the left is like, you know, y'all are just retarded, you know.
with 6 votes, 6 votes, and then you come and negotiate. But they're like, but then we lose our leverage. Well, then I guess you don't have a whole leg up on your situation to begin with. Because if you had a good
leverage
argument,
for what?
Yeah.
no, but if you had a good argument, you're gonna get people to vote with you. If you don't have a good argument, then like, you know, you're not really gonna sway anyone. Because there's been plenty of Republicans that, like, unless absolutely, you know, arm twisted behind the back, will vote with common sense policy. And the same with the Democrats. If there's common sense policy, they're going to vote with the Republicans if it makes sense. But like right now, it's just at a whole impasse because whatever one side wants, we're just adamantly against. 6 people is all it needed to open the government. 6 people. And like both sides are just blaming each other instead of just like, okay, we'll fix what you're complaining about, but the government needs to be open to do that. But
exactly.
Yep.
But I mean, I think overall, the crypto market is healthy. I mean, if you live where I live, which is, you know, the majority of my investments are in the top 10, sprinkled probably down to maybe not much anything outside the top 200. But, you know, Bitcoin, Ethereum, ton of Aave, got a lot of Avalanche. You know, again, this is not going to really change much in my life, even if it pops off, even if I had 2 or 3, 4x what I have. I mean, it's not going to make that big of a difference in my life. And, you know, would it be nice to be able to cash out a couple extra mil? You know, yeah.
Hell
I mean,
to the
I'm not
yeah,
going to be
right?
upset
Yeah.
about it, but you know, if I cashed out 800,000 or $1 million, I'm not going to be mad about that. You know, I mean, in just a matter of 4 years, I've 3x, 4x, you know, on my investment. It's not anything to be mad about. You know, may not be, you know, hitting my expectations. You know, I was a big proponent of Gala for a long time. And when they flipped the switch on the node operators getting their rewards, I was like, oh yeah, well, myself, Dr. Wookie, he had more than me. I think he had like 2 million Gala. You know, I had like 1.5 million of Gala, and there was a bunch of other big holders of Gala. All of us, we sold it. I sold every bit of it. I sold it for a loss because I'm not going to support that what they did, the way they did it, more broken promises. You know, my film node is still running. Film is, you know, is not doing anything right now. And I'm just waiting to see, you know, is this project rugged across the board? Because it's been silent, you know, in the Discord. There's been no explanations, nothing. You know, the game side is pretty much dead, and that's not even what I got in it for, right? I mean, I got into Gala, you know, for the film side and the music side, you know, because I thought what they were doing with that was brilliant, you know.
Yes. Yes.
And that to be involved in that and to be able to run nodes and things like that, I was like, dude, that's great. You know, on the game side, I wasn't impressed. You know, I'm an old school gamer, and the games they were coming out with were, you know, some of them were fun to play. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I played several of them, but you know, some of the choices they made with founders nodes and even the film and music nodes, it's affecting other projects. You know, it's affecting my OSMI nodes. You know, I've got 4 or 5 OSMI nodes running, um, and rewards have been turned off of that because OSMI runs on Gala blockchain. You know,
how far down the
it
risk
just
curve
sucks.
do you go?
Huh?
How far down the risk curve do you go in the crypto market?
I mean, I don't really. I mean, I can't lie. I mean, I do have some bong. But the only time I'm buying that kind of crap is when I'm sweeping wallets, right? I mean, I just got 50 different kinds of fucking dust. I'll convert it all in USDC. I got $200. All right, just just throw it in the fire. Maybe that's the only time I'm getting into meme coins. I mean, if I run through where I live, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Aave, Avalanche, Polygon, Metis, HBAR. I've got some Atom staking, Render, Link. I still have some Illuvium. I've got a couple of million in AMP staked, ICP, Arrow, SEI. Got some PYR, Ondo, Akash, Cardano.
You're still holding Matic?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm surprised on that
My
one.
cost basis is so low. It's like I'll just hold it. I mean,
Yeah.
But I mean,
we get to 40 cents and I'm great.
You're not worried. You're not worried with the fact that it's absolutely fallen off, like because OP rollups have absolutely demolished its ability to be a functional L2.
No, because I mean, you could say that about a lot of different sectors, right? I mean, gaming is in the shitter, has been for a while, and there's just no attention. It's not its time, right? I mean, it's gonna come around again.
Yeah, it is.
And I think the same thing will happen for layer twos. I don't think they're just gonna go by the wayside. Their value has decreased dramatically. And Matic was a big winner for me, the last bull run. I mean, that doesn't mean it's going to be one this time, right? But
Well, that's why because like
even those last couple of pumps, when it went to 26, 28 cents, I almost thought about, I was like, man, I'm in the green. I could part ways with it. And then I was like, man, that's probably a bad move because I just don't think we've seen the alt season that is still to come. And I was like, man, if I could pinch a little bit more out, it's not going to hurt me to hold it. I mean, if it goes to zero, that'll hurt. But, we still got to drop a bit more for me to, really start puckering my butt.
I mean, like, base and OP have absolutely destroyed the L2 market for Ethereum. So it's like
Metis is the same. I mean, it's an L2. It's down a lot. And the only reason I got involved with Metis early on was because of Vitalik's mom is involved in that project, and there's a lot of smart people working on that project. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, I mean the gaming sector is decimated. I've got PYR. I still have some Gala dust. I can't lie. I mean that's what's in their actual website. Because I'd always have to have Gala to transact, to buy NFTs for the film side of things, because all the film was locked up. All of my film's still locked up. I've got like 250,000 film token locked up right now. Their site.
Gala bit off more than it could chew, in my opinion. Beyond whatever else is going on, and they were diving into so many things at once. I think they spread themselves.
Well, they had a lot of good people, right? I mean, they had Jason Brink working for them. He was kind of the face of Gala for a long time, and I kind of knew something was up when he left. Yeah, and they started the LFG company, which was allegedly formed to onboard companies to the Gala blockchain, because the blockchain itself, it's fast as shit. I mean, it is a extremely fast blockchain, but The problem started when the two founders went to war. I mean, that's where the problem started, right?
Isn't always though. Yeah.
And then there's all these node licenses, you know, and I mean a ton of them. I think it was like 80,000 node licenses that one of them was holding hostage. And I mean, there's just all this court battle crap that's tied up that still hasn't been settled today. All the development has really stopped, with the exception of maybe the Miranda game, and you know, the film thing. They've got new movies coming out on film, right? The model they have of you buy a node, buy NFTs for a particular movie. As people watch the scenes that you're hosting, you get boosted rewards. I mean, you know, that's the essential, you know, how they have it set up. And the same for music, it's the same thing. I mean, you buy the music NFTs. If you support an artist and actually host their NFT on your node, you get, you know, more rewards than if you don't have the NFT, but, you know, still stream that song through your node, kind of thing. You know, it's a shame to see, you know, a great idea and a bunch of people, good people, get run off, right? And then that was kind of the first sign to me. I was like, ooh, something doesn't, you know, something doesn't seem right here. And then what, a year later, or at the beginning of this past year, they were supposed to announce the Gala Film app, which was going to be default in every LG TV coming out, you know, going forward, that LG produced. That didn't happen, you know. And that would have been a game changer for them, you know. I mean, if it was a default app, someone just pulls it up and then starts streaming a movie, you know, as a node operator, you're getting paid.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just working things going on in the background here. Sorry about that. JR, what are you doing, brother? You going to check those trades? Is that what you were doing?
He's being
I
a
checked,
DJ.
man. This price action sucks, bro.
Well, yeah, dude, it's almost 10 o'clock on a Friday.
Yeah, but America's not the only place in the world that trades. So like London and Asia and stuff happens 24 hours a day.
It's the weekend.
I know, but some weekends I make more than I make all week. So, but right
You're
now
not doing it right, sir.
no, some weekends are more volatile, dude, when
I
there's not as
see.
much orders. Yeah.
Well,
But
the
anyways,
past couple of weekends it makes sense because we've been like crap in the bed, and then we really get a crazy move on the weekend. But like on average, you should be making more during the week than you make on a weekend.
yeah, no, some weekends I said, because some are psycho. Eh? It's like it's just luck of the draw. I'm just gonna trade all the time, but some weekends, yeah, for sure. But right now it's like paused, man. I have a short on Solana. It's like just hovering around entry like all day and night, man. It's so annoying.
Well, I called out Solana this morning for not having not really gonna get a move. I was like, if you can hold it, if you can hold a level, then you're fine on Solana. And let's see where
I printed on the long. I just have a long and a short. I have a long from 178, I think, and then a short that I've been building. And I've been making little bits off it here and there, but it's pretty paused.
I mean, Solana's right at local resistance, so that's not a bad move there.
Yeah, but it's like stuck there though.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of been doing that the entire day, though.
yeah.
Except
at least
little
that's
chunk
good
of
though. It's
Solana.
at my entry though. So at least it's not at the stop loss, so that's good.
Yeah, I dumped a chunk of Solana. Man, was that last week, or maybe it was a week before?
Not a bad move.
I think I sold off like 40 or so, but I mean, I was in it at like $30.
Nice.
And you know, sold it for what, I don't know, it was like 208 or just over 200. because I mean we are at a point to where I'm like, okay, let's look at what I'm winning on and really start, seriously considering taking some profits. I was like, man, I could sell some of this. I'm still good. I mean, if it pops off. I went through my whole portfolio and did that over the last few weeks when that, and after we topped off and then kind of came back down and went back up, I was like, man, just in case, I mean, I'm going to start scraping, some profits. I mean, it just makes sense to do that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just day trading it. I'm just riding it up and down every day.
See, that's why. So literally, I had 6 alts. I sold them all off in March of 2024. Never looked back. Threw all that money into stocks, and I'm like 6x up on my stocks. When I all the time in the Discord, there's people coming to us like in the Piper Academy Discord. They're just found the channel. And they're like, "What do I do? I'm down 70% on this alt." Or I'm down like 45% on this alt. And it's like, I really can't get, like, I don't know how to financially advise you on this. Because if you would like, maybe
to work.
If this were a whole lot,
Go to work.
Tax loss harvesting.
It's like one,
and buy stocks.
One, I can't give you financial advice.
Yeah.
2, it's kind of late for me to tell you like where to go, because it's like, if you didn't sell it when you're 70% down, is anything I'm gonna say gonna matter to you right now?
Yeah.
Because it's like, you could go put it over in a stock over here and you'd make your money back, but it's like you're just so convicted in your shit coin that you want to ride it to the top.
Married to it.
But that, I mean, I do the same thing, man. I mean, the most of my crypto portfolio was all built in 23. I mean, it was built in the bottom of the bear market. All of my
beauty,
hundreds of thousands of dollars invested back then. I have
Nice.
done very, very little buying this year at all. And in the bear market, I mean, that's what I did. I made those big purchases, but I kind of needed that, I don't know, that swing trade kind of, weekly trade kind of fixed. And that's, I moved money over into my stock backed IRA, do that there, and then I can sell. And then when it comes time, bottom of the crypto bear market, move money over to my crypto backed IRA, buy it up over there. I mean, just keep moving money between those IRA accounts. And then, continuing to invest in my 401k, but I only invest in my 401k up to the company match. And beyond that, it's going into an IRA of some flavor, either crypto backed or a stock backed IRA. And I did the same thing. I mean, I threw like 10 grand into stocks in the bear market, tripled that up in just a few months. I mean, it went to like 30 grand, sold it, shot that over to my iTrust account, bought a shit ton of Bitcoin.
Nice.
Yeah.
And just always try to keep the, that bundle of money that I keep moving around between crypto and IRAs and all that kind of crap.
Are they all ones
just
like
keep
Joe?
it
Your
working.
$14?
What was that, Shuby? You were breaking up a little bit.
He said his bundle of money, so I was wondering if it's all ones like Joe's. His $14, his bundle.
$14.
I think Jimbo's got a little bit more than 14. He's talking about moving money around from his IRAs to his whatever. I'm over here looking from the only way I move money is from this pocket to this pocket. That's it. That's all I got.
Before
I'm just curious.
My
I just
tax
want to see
guy
what.
got behold of my taxes this year.
I'm just wondering what a bundle is. I mean, I haven't heard of one of those.
Several 100,000, $500,000.
I got
my
about
tax bill
1,000
this year, dude. It was, we had a great year at Blue Wire. The last couple of years, I mean, I definitely crossed some tax brackets the previous couple of years. But I honestly, truly did not realize how much money I made this year. And when the tax guy sent me a bill or sent me a message, he was like, you know, Jesus Christ, dude. He was like, I've got a lot of work to do here, you know? And I was like, well, you know, well, how bad is it, dude? And he was like, well, we're starting at 160,000 and we're going to work backwards from there. And he was actually able to get it down to fucking 90.
Nice.
And so I had to pay in 90 grand on top of the fucking 56,000 that I had to already pay in.
That's good
And
bad
on
news,
top
though.
of the 10,
Well, no,
it is, but I mean, it hurts, man.
Yeah, oh
I
yeah,
mean,
for
that,
sure.
you
I
know,
know how to
6
fix
figures
that.
going out the door in a month.
I know
Yes.
how to fix that. Be like Bedell, just
Yeah.
don't pay taxes. He don't pay taxes.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go.
Fidel,
There you
tell
go.
him how to do taxes.
That's two different tax brackets there. They might not care so
Also
much
true.
about Bedell not paying tax brackets, but they're gonna come for their 90K after 3
Yeah, they're gonna
years.
make an
Definitely,
effort.
probably, you know,
They're like,
total
sir,
all
you
in
owe
tax,
us
I'd probably bought a missile or two for him for
$500,000.
sure.
You should send Joe $20 so he can get a whole case of ramen noodles.
Ah, there we
I'm
go.
telling you.
Ramen, baby.
I'm telling you, ramen for the win.
I don't know. There's just you also got to remember there's a whole bunch of like a degeneracy in the crypto space. So it's like the people that end up finding us and sticking around are people that are like, oh, well, I heard Blur was the next big thing, and they're holding Blur, and Blur's like 79% down right now. And they're like, what do I do? I'm like, you should have sold that when it was 15% down and bought at this price.
Is this
Like,
their first time in
you're
the market,
doing it
or
wrong.
have they been in the market for a while? We see.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like that's why it's hard, because it's like I don't know how to tell you. I'm sorry that you got to the wrong person, and they were telling you to buy projects in the 300s and stuff. But it's like
is
There's
it
no
their
better
first time in
experience
the
than
market,
time in
or
the
have they
market.
been in the market?
Yeah.
Have they
well,
been?
no, they're
in the
newer.
market?
They're newer.
Okay.
These are like newer people that found other like bigger names first, or like somebody that's some gem hunter or whatever, and then they end up finding the Piper Academy, and they're like, you speak way different than anyone else I've ever heard in the crypto space. I'm gonna stick around. Here's $5. They join a few Discord sessions, they hear what we say, and they're like, okay, well, what do I do with this? I'm 70% down on Aster. I'm like, but if it was me and we were dropping like that, I would have sold at a 10% loss and then found the bottom.
So for me, I find those to be perfect teaching opportunities. You know, they're saying that they're down 70%. First thing I ask, is this your first time in crypto or investing? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. This is a lesson we all go through. We all deal with this. This is something that we have to have a plan. You know, you have to entry. So it's all a teaching opportunity versus, you know, a scolding. Oh, you did that? Oh, how come? You know, I bought XRP at 20 cents. I mean, I didn't bring that up. But
23
that's
cents.
what Bedell
23
says all the
cents.
time.
Get it right.
25 cents, whatever he says. But anyway,
But like the hardest part that I have is like when I ask them, it's like, are you willing to part with this at a loss and put it into something that's going to make you money? They're like, I don't know, it could go up. It's like anything could go up, but do you want to make money in the meantime between here and there? Because it could go, you could reclaim a key support level, and that's a key area to throw that money back into that project that you would originally bought, and you might get your 10x, you know?
It's hard when you don't know better, though, to just trust a stranger when you don't know better. You know, it's like, oh, I'll just trust this dude I just met online instead of trusting what I think might be right because I don't know better right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, totally, bro. That's totally what a person should
but
do.
again, like for me, it's all a teaching opportunity. So the first thing that I would do is just ask them, are you okay with taking a 70% loss? Are you okay with that? And if so, well, let's try to roll that into this and this, and let's teach you how to trade versus, you know, let's say they can't afford it. It's like, okay, well, are you okay with trying to hold out until hopefully it goes up? But one thing, if you want to make money, like you're gonna lose, and you need a plan, you need stop losses. This is a perfect teaching opportunity, and this is what happens to us if we don't. So now you know the bad part. Let me show you the good part.
And it could go to zero, and you'd lose it all, or
are you okay with that? Yeah.
Yeah, or not even that. Yeah, it might go up in 4 years or 8 years, but you're losing 4 to 8 years of putting your money to work for you in something
And that's a
better.
great point too, as far as how long can you hold it. So all that again,
Exactly.
teaching
Time.
opportunities. Crypto, Badell, you had a question?
I don't have a question. I just want to say one thing: is a lot of newcomers into stocks and or crypto space will not just listen to one people. They need multiple people to say
Yeah.
Bitcoin, Robinhood, whatever it is that they want to invest in. They need multiple people to say that term in their head for them to think about it and then invest.
And then it's hard when there's 10 fake people saying dumb shit to them too.
Well, yeah, I know, but like Joe hates on me for the whole XRP at 20-29 cents.
No, we just
No, I don't hate on you.
It's a joke.
I know it's a joke, but
always say it.
But I'm gonna put this story out there.
I knew
real
he was
quick.
gonna bring it up. I bought XRP
That
for
guy-
20-some cents.
That guy that bought XRP at $3.09, I met 3 years prior at the same place. He still works there, and I was talking to him a bit about Bitcoin, XRP, Ethereum, Litecoin, and the whole crypto space. And he goes, "Well, what would you invest in?" I said, "Well, I put my money into XRP, and I bought some Bitcoin, some Litecoin. I kind of just sheered away from Ethereum at the time because I wasn't a fan. Granted, it was another opportunity to make money, but I was like, oh." And then 3.5, 4 years later, he bought XRP at pretty much the top, and
Everyone's
I was
done
like,
it.
well. And then it was like a year ago, he told me he bought XRP, and I'm like, okay. Oh, how's your XRP doing? Because it just hit an all-time high. And he's like, oh shit, I forgot about it. He's like, nope, sold it. He's like, damn, I forgot about it. I just made $29 in the last year. And I'm like, yeah, but your fees are probably going to be more than $29. Sorry, but you either broke out even or you lost a little bit. But
I mean, see, something like XRP, that's something I'd be like, bro, you're in like one of the biggest projects. I would feel okay with telling someone where it's like, okay, well, like you're a little bit down. Like maybe just lower your cost basis,
But he only bought XRP because somebody else came into that establishment, said something about it, and then his brother-in-law was telling him about XRP and how great XRP is and how he should invest in it. And then he remembered, oh yeah, these other two people over the last few years have been telling me about XRP. Oh, let me buy some.
Super chat.
He got lucky. He made a little bit of money, but he could have made a lot more. But it is what it is. I just feel that most people only remember a name if they hear it from a few different people. Like I heard a thing like a month ago that the average mind and average person only remembers 300 names and 300 faces.
Yeah.
And I was like thinking about that. And I was like, you know what? I could probably tell you 300 names, but I probably couldn't show you 300 faces.
I'm just the other way. But shout out to Alexandra G. Appreciate you being here with that super chat. Yes, we are lushy. We've been lushy. Some more than others. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Mod Queen emojis in the chat. Listen, I want to do one more giveaway because I'm thinking we're probably gonna wrap up within the hour. So before we do that, here's the giveaway. You got 2 minutes to get the answer in the comments. 2 minutes, and we're going to give away one more shot glass tonight. Thank you to Shuby. Shout out to Shuby. Here it is.
Shooby doo.
Next Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I'm doing a members only live stream about crypto inheritance. Who is my guest? Put it in the chat. You got 2 minutes. Who is my guest? If you're a channel member, you can just look it up in the post section.
Don't tell
If
me.
you're not, you got to remember what I said earlier.
I'm not going to put my answer in until somebody puts it, because I've already got it typed out. And no, it's not me.
I saw that, Jimbo.
All right. I saw people putting it in there.
G.
I'm not saying I'm right. I could be wrong. I could be faking y'all out.
Yeah, you're not going to get it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That's true. Good point.
Shuby's hilarious.
I love Shuby. Shuby's the best.
Hey, looks ain't everything, buddy.
Oh, hard cider.
If Shuby wasn't so mad at me, he'd probably just send me one. But
No, I wouldn't.
mad at me.
Why is he
I
mad
made
at
him
you? What'd you do?
We don't want to talk about that, JR.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, we can talk about it after hours.
He's an asshole, that's why.
Oh, boy.
Hey, we just have different opinions on the government. That's all.
No, if I would have showed you the post, you guys would have all agreed with me. I promise.
Oh, I agree with you right
Oh
now.
yeah, because the last few words, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
He's gummy though.
I'd probably get plenty of people watching the stream if that was the case.
Hey, look, it's already boxed up and ready to go. It's right here.
Boom.
And it's going to go out with this one here that I can't show you the label, but the label's already on it, ready to go.
And the time is up. Wow. Only two. Wait, let me look. I want to make sure I didn't mess that up. 1, 2 people on the wheel. Many of you put in Crypto Billy. And Crypto Billy is joining me, but not next week. He's joining me next month for the maiden voyage of my senior Q&A live series. So for the seniors, he's joining me.
I was wrong. That's the only one I can remember was that one.
I can't believe so many people were even not here for that or didn't even hear what I said.
Yeah, Daniel Diaz is the answer. So Gold Miner James, I'm putting your name on the wheel.
I'm going to say rigged because I already know Techman's going to win because Techman always wins. So it's rigged.
And
I called out the one winner before he even spun the wheel. Like, as he clicked, I said, oh, so-and-so is going to win. And he did.
All right. So here we go for the last drawing of the evening. And Dave P., if you're listening, you should already have your Dash and mining stocks. If you're still here, don't forget you're going to get me your Dash information.
Let's go, Gold Miner James.
All right.
Prove to Techman.
Shuffle. And here we go.
Well, it already don't matter. He said Gold Miner James is not in the U.S., so.
Oh, Gold Miner James is not in the U.S.?
Oh, so that's an automatic default then, right?
Can't you send him like a buck or $5 of crypto or something?
You know what? That's what we're gonna do. Gold Miner James, I will send you 0.2 Dash to mash mining stocks, and Techman, I got your information. We're gonna give you that last
rigged.
Oh, rigged. and it comes the rigs. Yes, the rigged. I didn't realize not in the U.S. Sorry about
So they
that.
both won?
So they're both going to be winners.
Sweet. That's even better. I thought you were still going to spin it and just pick whoever. And
Nah. Techman,
nice.
I'll get your information to Shuby. Actually, Shuby probably already has it from the hat.
I don't think so, but if you got it, just send it to me.
Okay, no problem. And Gold Miner James, get me your Dash wallet address, or if you have a username, get me your username, and I will ship that out ASAP. I know before it even got spun. Yeah, okay. You're being like Bedell now. So there we go.
I'll say, hey, Kate Diggity, Kate Diddy, stop copying me, please.
You said it was rigged. He's just taking it. He's just taking what you said and running with it.
That's right.
People trust you. People
I'll tell
trust
you
you.
what. So I'm gonna go back to it for just a minute. I wouldn't be pissed at Bedell if we didn't have a 30-minute conversation after the live stream last week, and then I woke up and read his fucking comment first thing on Facebook. Anyways, I'm done with it. He's still a dick.
Jen, there it is. Bada boom. Oh, good. Here, I'll get you my. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Thank you, Mining Stocks. I will look for it. I'm assuming you'll send it on X. No worries.
Don't drink and send dad.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Except I already did.
Don't drink and post on Facebook either. Let's talk about that.
I already did. So hopefully Dave P got his dash because I'm drinking and dashing. There you go. Oh man. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. I appreciate all of you for being here tonight. I think we'll wrap up in a few minutes. Let's call it at the my time 11:30.
I was about to say, I don't think your voice can go a whole lot longer.
Well, I'm hoping you guys are gonna bail me out here.
Hey, we hit 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna hit 4 hours and 30.
Hey, just so you know,
I like to send me 2 instead of 0.2. Dude, you're trying to wipe my wallet there.
He's bartering with you for
I
the
know,
prize.
He said you might send me 2.0 instead of 0.2.
Oh, might. I thought he said send me 2.0. Okay. Again, probably good thing I'm not doing it. Anyway.
Exactly. So you're just proving his point.
He might send him 0.02.
Oh man.
Right?
Sends him 200 instead.
Yeah. I appreciate everybody that's been here for the whole live stream. Thank you for everybody in the chat keeping this thing going. I hope you guys enjoy your prizes, especially those of you that are getting a shot glass, because Shuby does great work. I know he's not happy with some of it, but I'll tell you what, he does phenomenal work, and I appreciate him very much. And quite frankly, all of these guys taking time out of their day to come here. I know a lot of these guys are regulars. They're here all the time. But Joe helped me out. Like I started telling you a little bit behind the scenes. Believe it or not, Joe and I have been messaging throughout the stream here because he's been helping me behind the scenes. BC taking care of everything. But Dell, I'm sorry you're not going to get to do that giveaway because we didn't make enough likes there, brother. But it is what it is. JR, man, you probably been the guy that's talked the least here. So I'll tell you what, why don't you start us off as we do our wind down here?
Start us off. I don't even know what to say. What do you want me to say?
Say whatever you want,
Thanks.
brother.
Oh, yeah. Thanks to everyone for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having me, Keith, again. I appreciate it. I always have a good time with you guys. And, yeah, happy printing.
And you love your hat, and,
I love my hat.
There
you go. I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. Let's go that way. Bedell, go ahead. You're next. Go ahead.
Hey, I just want to say thanks everybody for joining, tuning in, and the special speakers that we had. Andy
for being here. Yeah, absolutely.
And Billy from Billy Goat, and of course Jimbo Fett, Jimmy Jim, who's still here. Thank you so much for coming on and speaking, showing some stuff that you do, and a little bit of the side stuff that you do on the side with the card packs opening. But yeah, I mean, other than that, thank you guys, everybody. Happy 100th for everybody.
All right. Shooby dooby doo. You are next. Shooby buckets in the chat,
Thank you
folks.
for everybody Thank you for the support that I've seen with my laser side hustle.
Yes.
Oh, Jimmy, I just subscribed. I found your channel because I didn't see it in the chat again, but I found it. So I'm subscribed. I'm going to watch it because
Yeah, come hang out with us, man.
that's one of I do. I mean, I love trading cards, but I'm like, my cards are like crypto. I hodl them. I don't want to get rid of them. They're my babies. I want to hold on to them. I don't want to get rid of them. So, I mean, I appreciate everybody who's here week in and week out and all the stuff we do because it gets my name out there. And I made a little money on the side, for people ordering stuff that I do too. So I appreciate everybody here. And I'm just glad you like what I do. And I really love that you love what Keith does because he puts a lot of time and effort into everything. I mean, there's member streams, there's live streams, there's
My
snippet.
ebook. Yeah, I got everything going on. I appreciate you, Shub. I know all behind the scenes, man.
And I appreciate you doing what you do because my work's not hard. I click a button and I got nothing but just here and bullshit. So I really appreciate you putting this together and thank you.
And we got Kim up here. Thank you, Kim. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very, very much. All right, Joe. Bingos and the bangos in the chat, folks. Joe's up. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, so once again, just thank you for everybody being here. Special guests, especially. Thank you, Jimbo, for sharing a lot of your hobbies, your love, your interest, all that fun stuff. You can tell that when people do stuff and they do it with love, it's their passion, as opposed to just trying to do something to either fill a niche or whatever, like on YouTube. But good for you, man. Good for you. Happy that everybody was here today. Today, again, it's 100th episode, huge milestone. And for me, I'm just happy to be here. So thank you.
You guys are great. You've been a part of this for a long time. BC, what say you, my friend?
Well, thanks for having me on the 100th episode tonight. I do have a show on Sunday on building personal relationships. So I hope to see everyone there. Sunday, we'll have LBC and Alexo Crypto will be showing up as well.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Building personal relationships. Other than that, I hope everyone has a great weekend and congratulations on 100th episode, sir.
Thank you. Hey, BC, what time is that episode on Sunday?
Gonna be 2 p.m. Eastern time on Sunday.
Okay, everybody, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, I don't want to miss that. All right, cool. Thank you, BC. Appreciate you, man. And don't forget, BC and I are going to be live Monday night, as well as Bedell on Hodl the Line. What are we talking about this week? Honestly, I don't even have any idea, but tune on in and we'll figure it out. And Joe and I, of course, 11 a.m. Eastern time on Monday.
We've been a little too busy talking about tonight to plan for Monday. Now that tonight's almost over with, we can start talking about Monday.
There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
And see, I don't have internet during the week when I'm at work, so it's kind of hard.
That's all right.
Keep up with news and stuff. So,
we got this. We got this.
Oh yeah.
And Jimmy Jim, I appreciate you, Crypto Billy, everybody from Billy Go Tales. I got to say this before Jimmy Jim says what he's got to say. This guy, I have called him or messaged him last minute to help me with some of my newbie series stuff. And he has literally rearranged his schedule to accommodate me. And not his fault, my fault. And I really appreciate that. So Jim, thank you so much. And thanks for being here tonight, man.
No, I mean, thank you for inviting me, man. I mean, this is a milestone for you. I mean, glad to be a part of it. I mean, it's always fun to hang out in the chat and cut up. I mean, I don't always make it in on Friday nights. I mean, we've got a lot going on over here between Billy Goat Tales, X Space on Tuesday nights and Sunday streams, and then Space City Breaks going on Thursdays, and started doing the math Thursdays and Saturday, every other Saturday, started doing the math. And I was like, man, it's like I'm live on camera like more than 20 hours a week. I was like, never did I think that would be the case, but
But
it
here
is
we
what
are.
it is, and we're having fun with it. But I want to
Exactly.
say
Hey,
thanks,
Kim.
to all of you guys, man, for having me tonight. I appreciate it.
No, we appreciate you, and like I said, I can't say enough about the Billy Goat Tales team. They've helped me out tremendously. All of you guys here have helped me out tremendously. I if I can keep my voice long enough here, I will give it a shot. Listen, I appreciate everybody that's on the screen right now. You guys have been very much the reason why my channel has grown as much as it is. The support that you guys have given me, I mean, and not even on screen, but even behind the scenes. You know, there's been some times and you know, that you guys have given me some support where I honestly, we all get to that point sometimes where we just want to like, okay, that's it. I can't do anymore. I don't want to do anymore. And a number of you guys here on the screen have helped me through that, and I appreciate that. A lot of you know what I got going on behind the scenes. I appreciate that. And to everybody that's in the chat and that comes here every week, I really appreciate you. I hope that you'll continue to come. I hope that you'll share this out. I hope that you enjoy what we do here, and I hope you'll become more and more of the conversation as we continue to grow. And before I get any more emotional, I am going to get out of here. So we're going to wrap this up. I really appreciate everybody. Thank you guys again for being here tonight. And again, next Friday, we'll be back at it, the 101st episode of Crypto on the Rocks. So please make sure you're here and have a good night, everybody. I appreciate all of you. Thanks, guys. Take care.
Thanks, everybody.
Good night.
Night.